Hi, hello, welcome in everybody. Happy whatever today is, Thursday. Hope you're all doing good. We're doing Rogue Trader with Co.
Hello.
Well, more accurately, we're doing loading screen. It is a very nice looking loading screen. Nice shot of the bridge, our throne. I don't know, I feel like it's kind of weird that other people are allowed to have a throne.
Taking the throne.
I feel like there should be enough iconography with, you know, the Emperor's throne that anyone else having a throne would be sacrilege.
I'm allowed to have a throne because I'm the Emperor's anointed. I have an anointed throne.
I suppose.
Here. We already talked to him. I just wanted to see him again. I know you like him. Look at
Yeah.
that guy. Look at that guy.
He's such a good guy.
Greetings, Rogue Trader. I would like to report that Glato and I have finished our initial inspection of the upper decks. The list of infractions ended up being 5 pages shorter than expected. I'm beginning to worry that a servant of the Lex might have little to occupy himself with aboard your ship.
So is that 5 pages front and back, or... Also, how many pages were you expecting? I feel like those are both valid questions.
It's 2 towards code. He's gonna get bored. Don't worry, we'll just send you to the lower decks. They thought
Oh.
Abelard was bad.
Well, no, they thought Jocasta was bad.
Jacasta's pretty rough. I'm pretty sure. Solomon's pretty fair, though. But he also has a Cyber Mastiff and a shotgun.
I think they care less about the shotgun.
It's fair. Let's see.
Tell me about the Adeptus Arbiter.
We are servants of the God Emperor's law, made manifest in the Lex Imperialis. The Adeptus Arbates uphold order on the scale of the Imperium and bring merciless punishment to offenders.
What types of crimes do you usually handle? I think the answer is yes.
The most significant ones. Beyond the expanse, the Arbates not only enforce tithe collection, but also ensure that every planet obeys his law and that the Imperium's authority remains unchallenged. Corrupt governors, crime syndicates, rebels. Not a minute goes by without some parasite trying to take a bite out of the Imperium. We destroy any who dare trespass against the law.
You have a late library book? We're sending you to Cyber Mastiff.
Oh no.
Parked over the line? The Cyber Eagle.
Jaywalking?
All of the above.
Oh fuck. It was very little known that jaywalking was the Emperor's biggest pet peeve.
The Emperor hated jaywalking. He just rips all your limbs off. Half of
Really?
you goes to one side of the street, half of it goes to the other.
Really, he just really hated the letter J. Eh. So if you see someone trying to murder an innocent man whose life is irrelevant to maintaining order in the Imperium, you simply walk on by?
Unless said man's innocence has been previously established, such as during an investigation. In any other scenario, murder is just a common disturbance. My intervention is only required in the case of an attack on an administratum functionary or some other important figure. Then I must take measures.
I hate the grimdark future of the 41st millennium.
It's just a murder.
I will ignore any distracting factors. The duties of the Arbites are above everyday crime. We collect the tithe that feeds the military might of the Imperium and sustains its authority over many worlds. To be bogged
Oh,
down
no.
in trivialities
They're
is
not
to
cops,
commit
they're the IRS.
time and resources that have
Oh,
been granted
fuck.
to us to serve the absolutes of the law.
Paramilitary IRS.
So, not only do we have a CIA operative on board, we also have an IRS agent. Not just IRS, Secret Service.
Pay your taxes or we'll fucking kill you.
I will never get over the fact that Secret Service is part of the Treasury Department. What about witches and archenemy cults?
Those are indeed the greatest threat to the Imperium, and I never leave a heretic I meet without a bullet lodged inside him. But such matters are primarily handled by other forces, which are influential enough so as not to be mentioned out loud without a reason.
I know who he's referring to. Obviously, we have one of them here as well.
Yeah. Like I said, we have a CIA operative.
Yeah.
I wish to ask you about something else.
I am at your disposal.
How far did the powers of the Adeptus Arbites extend?
Quite far, which comes as an unwelcome surprise to many in the Expanse.
No.
The Arbites passed the sentence and carried it out summarily. Only the highest echelons of Terra and servants of the Inquisition and rogue traders here in the Expanse can expect the privilege of a trial. Planetary governors, nobility, clergy, to an arbitrator, they are all equal before the law.
Let's talk about the Lex Imperialis. I'm curious to know how you interpret its essence.
Testing me, are you? That is fine by me. The Lex Imperialis is both the code of law and the word of the God Emperor himself. For millennia, his decrees have been amassed and preserved on Holy Terra, in the Hall of Judgment, alongside the High Lord's orders. It is at once a titanic collection of edicts and a holy text.
But every world still has its own laws.
It does. Your capital world operates under the Lex Dargonus, formed over many generations of the Von Valancius line. However, the Lex Imperialis is the final word in every debate. It stands above any legal directives a planet may have, for it comes from the Emperor himself.
Sounds as if it is impossible to know the Lex Imperialis in its entirety.
It would take longer than a lifetime to read through even a fraction of his law. But there are fundamental, integral prescripts that every arbitrator knows verbatim. These are the Injuncta Cardinal, inscribed on the walls of the Arbites precinct fortresses and etched into our ammo casings. We quote them as the indisputable truth and recite them like psalms as we charge into battle.
A book of law so thick you couldn't read it in a lifetime, and you were held accountable to it.
There is a reverence in your words that feels almost religious.
As it should. The codes of the Lex Imperialis are my prayer, and I believe that every arbitrator's service is sacred, for it brings this imperfect reality closer to that inscribed in the Book of Judgment, closer to the God Emperor's will.
Let's talk about something else.
I'm listening.
What is the mission of the Adeptus Arbites in the Coronis Expanse?
To collect and guard the tithe. That does not mean we ignore other violations of the Lex Imperialis. We simply act within the scope of our limited resources, the first of which being our small numbers. Here in the Expanse, many believe themselves to be too far from the civilized parts of the Imperium to have need of the law. The presence of the Adeptus Arbites helps to remind those people that the Lex Imperialis is in effect wherever there is at least one human being.
Well, fuck. That'll do. Wish to know more about you.
You prefer to have a better understanding of the people you travel with. That makes sense. Ask.
Where are you from?
Port Wander in Calixis. The gateway to the Expanse, a monumental station, always covered in ships and bursting at the seams from all the dealers, pilgrims, mercenaries, and criminals. Compared to Port Wander, Footfall is just a lifeless rock in the void.
Where in the Cronus Expanse were you living prior to coming aboard my ship?
On Dargonus, Lady Theodora gave the top level of one of the spires over to the Arbites. A noble house used to occupy it, before it decided to stick its hand into the dynasty's coffers. By offering us such prominent lodgings, your predecessor both reinforced her ties to the Arbites and made an unambiguous gesture toward the nobility. She was a shrewd woman and unforgiving.
Yeah, I kind of got that vibe. How did you find Dargonus?
I must admit, I was pleasantly surprised. I'd expected something far less civilized, given that the Coronis Expanse is on the outskirts of the Imperium. Instead, Dargonus may even compare to some Calixian worlds in status and stability.
Ah. How did you become an arbitrator?
How? The short answer is the Schola Progenium. But I doubt you'd be satisfied with that. My father was an arbitrator, a good one, or else they wouldn't have found him in an alley filled with bullet holes. Someone who served with my father told me he was shot with 10 different weapons, and that he took at least 4 of the bastards down with him.
God damn. We definitely need to know more about Solomorn Sr. Just Judge Shred.
I was sent to the Schola Progenium right after that, and the mentors there forged me into an arbitrator. I was an eager student, thanks to the example of unyielding duty and dignity my father set for me. The only thing I didn't need to borrow from him was hate. He didn't instill that. It was always with me. I never doubted that criminal vermin deserve only execution, but it was my father's death that truly crystallized my hatred, made it complete.
Were you able to avenge your father?
No, I didn't want to. There was a time when I wasn't sure what to think of my father's death. Or rather, I tried not to think at all. I didn't look into the case, or for any other reason, to go back to Port Wander. Arbitrators are never assigned to their homeworlds anyway. But when I was leaving Calixis, our ship spent several days docked at the station, and so I permitted myself to go to the spot where my father was killed. I stood there for a while, and nothing. I knew that another arbitrator would have already seen the investigation through. I had nothing left to do there.
Nature doesn't come from nowhere. Must have been your father's influence.
It's possible. He didn't speak much. Sometimes we went days without saying a word to each other. The only time he was talkative was when he was going through his cases at night. He would inform me in terse and simple words who had sold out and why, what depravities the heretics from the lower hive levels had committed, what base motives the workers had had for hanging their foremen. All I did was listen, watch, and think. That was enough.
Haven't said a word about your mother. Who was she?
From what my father told me, she was a principled woman of poor health. She died in childbirth. Not having known her might be the sole regret of my life.
Okay, I'm not going to accuse somebody of making up a story about their father getting shot 10 times by 10 different weapons.
Yeah, it'd be a bit rough.
Seems you were born to become an arbitrator.
Born? I don't believe in predetermination, but I know that every man's destiny is to serve the Imperium. In my case, the Imperium deemed me worthy of an Arbite's rank, a heavy shotgun, and Galato. Not sure what else there is to wish for.
What brought you specifically to the Coronis Expanse?
You should ask the Marshal. I got my assignment, and that is all I know. I assume it's due to my experience. Collecting tithes from worlds bordering on savagery, and where people haven't seen a living arbitrator in 3 generations, is a task best left to a veteran.
What kind of assignments did you handle before you were appointed to overseeing tithe cases?
I suppose I have what you would call a proven and diverse track record. Investigations, rebel suppressions, punitive raids, dozens of completed operations.
You've been on any especially dangerous cases? I'd like to hear about your accomplishment.
There was this one time. I was part of a raid on a gang of mutants. I excelled in battle, received an award, and was promoted to Proctor. That is all.
Not getting off that easily, Solomon. I need details.
Very well. Have you ever been eaten alive? I have.
Oh, fuck.
That raid I mentioned was compromised. The enemy had been tipped off to our operation, and we had walked into a trap. Some mutants decided to chew my arm off. That was a mistake. Since I couldn't free myself, I pushed my hand down his throat, grabbed something inside, and used him as a shield. While the thing was gnawing on my bones and spraying me with ichor and my own blood, I opened fire on the rest of the scum. That little maneuver bought my unit a few critical seconds.
I'm fortunate to be fighting on the same side as you.
Fortune has little to do with it. You have formed an alliance with the Arbites, just as your predecessor did. My presence here is only the expected result of your decisions.
Oh. Again, the writer was really thirsty for Solomon.
Unreasonably thirsty.
Like, yeah, you can openly flirt with all the other potential romance options, but holy shit, it's just so. Might as well be a bard.
Every time.
Transfer here sounds more like banishment to me.
This isn't banishment. Otherwise, the same would apply to the Marshal and all other arbitrators in the Coronis Expanse. We are here because the Imperium needs its tithe, and that's all there is to it.
I mean, you could still be useful and be moved out of the way.
I'm listening.
About your Cybermaster.
Galato, the rogue trader himself is asking about you.
It's like, oh, you want to talk about the good boy? Okay.
Hear that, good boy? Rig Trader wants to talk about you.
Why did you call him Glato?
His serial number is GL80. Glato is easier to say in Gothic. Many give their cybermastiffs striking names like Slayer or Thunder. I'm fine with Glato.
What can your good boy do?
He mostly provides combat support. He is trained in both lethal and non-lethal ways of disabling a target, with the ability to analyze a situation and then decide on a course of action. Glato is a good tracker too, and he can spot basic evidence. He also knows over 100 commands. In general, he is more resourceful and diligent than most people I've met.
What about his augmetics?
Glato, ready! The frame is mostly metal, with armored plates covering the vital segments. The jaw is reinforced. Crunching a leg off is like tearing a hair out for him.
Cybermastiff promptly stands up and sullenly.
I don't even know a tenth
sorry.
of all the things Glato is fitted with, but it's an impressive list to be sure. Take the sensors in his nose for one. A cybermastiff is like an odor analysis laboratory. All right, that's that. Glato, attention.
Sorry, you want to read the first part?
The Cybermastiff promptly stands up and Solomon points out the different parts of the dog's body. He turns Glito's head to give you a better view of the fangs, as if their terrifying size were not apparent to the naked eye. Solomon ruffles the dog's hair, staring straight into its eyes. That's Glato on the back. What commands does he know?
They range from kill and guard and the like, to more complex guard and patrol protocols. A protocol is a combination of behavioral patterns, which the Cybermastiff follows according to the present situation. In other words, I don't have to control Glato all the time. He can adjust and react to the circumstances on his own.
That'll do. I'm not going to try to command Glaito. That seems like overstepping boundaries, even as a rogue trader. Is Glaito fully servitorized, or is some part of him still a living dog? I mean, not knowing about cybermastiffs.
Cybermastiffs have all aspects of their animal nature removed, but Glato is a special case. His submodel takes a dog's loyalty and instincts as a hunter and guard and renders them absolute. He is neither a dog nor a servitor. He is something much more. A cybermastiff, a living weapon in service of the law.
Huh. You cannot shake the feeling that your question has offended Solomon somehow. There is a certain vehemence in the way he describes Glato's outstanding qualities. You talk about him as if he were a tool. You do not feel attached to your dog at all.
Glato is not a pet. He is an instrument of justice, as am I.
And you would be willing to sacrifice him for your mission?
I haven't had to so far. I do not spend time contemplating such things. It is a fruitless pastime at best.
Did I mishear, or did you just say you consider yourself to be on the same level as your dog?
Him or any other weapon that lies in the hands of the law. Only my service to the Lex Imperialis determines the level on which I stand.
Proctor, evidence suggests you are not quite so indifferent to Glato as you want people to believe.
Impossible. You found me out. Yes, I am 100% less indifferent than I let on.
He only listens to you then.
Correct. Both his training and his augmetics ensure that Glato only accepts orders from me or from my superior officers. Apart from having the obvious benefits, it also serves to prevent disarray on missions involving multiple Cybermastiff handlers.
See.
Mm-hmm.
Olimorn says nothing. The attention focused on the dog.
We should comment on his relaxation.
Am I imagining it? Or do you seem relaxed?
I doubt such a word could ever be accurately used to describe an arbitrator, but there is some truth to your observation. Since we're not in combat, I permit myself to stand at ease, which is to say, I'm standing by on full alert.
Good. That means we can converse like normal people.
A rogue trader and an arbitrator. You have an interesting notion of normality. Well, I'll try not to disappoint you with my conversation skills.
I like Solomorn.
He is quite cool.
Must feel strange to be without your unit.
I've never been a part of a rogue trader's escort before. That said, I adapt to change more quickly than you might think. And as long as Glato is with me, I can handle any transition.
Hello, Glato. The Cybermastiff pricks up his ears, examining you with an intelligent look that seems anything but bestial. Does Glato have a favorite type of training or some other pastime of choice?
Sometimes I let him play with heretics' corpses. That was a joke. About entertainment, that concept does not really apply to an Arbite's dog. But I like to imagine that Glato is enthusiastic about training with me, that he enjoys running long distances at my side, and during target practice, he always seems eager to hear me give the attack order.
That can't be all of it, can it?
Fine. Let me satisfy your curiosity. I do have a special exercise that helps to sharpen Glato's hunting instincts. I take a few ammo casings and hide them in hard-to-reach places. One time, after a raid on a manufactorum, I gave him a whole abandoned workshop to run around in, but I also played a trick on him by throwing one casing onto a ceiling beam. Then it was Glato's turn to play tricks. He waited under the beam until I walked up to him. Then he jumped onto my shoulders and climbed to the top. He cut my temple open with his claw and almost broke my clavicle, but he got the casing.
I think you and Glato could do with your own training ground. I'll order a space be prepared in one of the compartments and have it outfitted with everything you need.
The equipment needs to be sturdy. Glato is unstoppable when he's not holding back. Thank you.
Corners of Solomon's mouth curl upward.
Let's pet him and give him treats.
Attempt to pet first. You're a fine and loyal companion, aren't you?
I must remind you that Glato is a living weapon. If you like the number of fingers you have, do not touch the dog.
I'm still gonna pet him.
So we're gonna pet him. Can't you ask Glato to sit still for a moment? I suppose my fingers do have sentimental value.
Pet this dog.
Preparing for us to take a wound.
I am sure a rogue trader can afford the best implants.
You carefully bring an open hand closer to the Cybermastiff's face and wait for his reaction. Glato's dark eyes are watching you, a crimson spark smoldering within. At last, you touch the back of his neck and start stroking his rough fur, your fingers brushing against the cold edges of the dog's augmetics.
Have you decided to make an exception for the Emperor's anointed, Glato? Fine. Congratulations on your achievement, Rogue Trader. Glato has never allowed anyone to do that before.
Yes!
Plato puts his ears down under his master's gaze. Oh no.
Master called him out.
Give the dog a piece of dried meat. Here you go, Glato. Successfully petted Glato achievement. Pet the dog.
That's funny.
Looks to the treat with indifference.
Glato is not a house pet, Rogue Trader. Trying to feed him will get you nowhere. He only eats out of my hands, and only at specific times. Strict training. It protects the Cyber Mastiff against deliberate poisoning and other ill intents. Basically, don't waste your time or your meat.
No fair. Serve with duty and honor, Glato. The Cyber Mastiff growls quietly. Seems he does not take kindly to anyone making eye contact with him for more than a second. I have business to attend to.
You know where to find me, Rogue Trader.
So, assuming he has his own personal quest at some
Training
point.
area.
Oh, whole training area too. That'll be cool. But like if he has his own personal companion quest, I'm guessing it's going to be you find out that his father's killers weren't taken care of.
Yeah.
And was possibly even an inside job.
Ooh. I think Gato should get his own personal quest.
Words cannot describe how boring the bridge is without
What do you
our
think?
stimulating conversations.
What does your special sight reveal?
Reading Xenos' colors has always been a grueling challenge for me. The boundless palette of colors Elliot emanates is too painful to look at. Her hues are bright, blinding, unnatural, and very, very dangerous, Lord Captain. I would never entrust my safety to a being that screams so loudly and clearly of its alienness to human perception.
Ooh.
Racist.
The canvas of Kimel's soul has become a battlefield. I see sparks of acid green doubt giving rise to new shades of regret, pride, and cruelty. They are ruining her former palette of anthracite and scarlet, mixing into ever more murky and frightening colors.
Oh no.
Master Anthar is enveloped in dense gold, but like the sun on an ice world, its radiance offers no warmth, only the steely sheen of immovability. Sometimes I see flashes of another color. It is as if the metal carapace were only a screen, but deep down inside, scarlet fire rages.
That's Solomon, right?
I think so, yeah.
Your company.
Should we check on Cabela?
Yeah, Cabela, you going insane?
I mean, Psyker. Without a shadow of a doubt at this point.
Take heed, Nemo. Our blessed Domin honors us with a visit. The one who delivered this ark from the curse of your existence.
Nope, nothing special.
Maybe.
I'm guessing at some point we're going to be prompted with more stuff for her, because that seems like a really unsatisfying way to just leave that.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
Pascal raises his eyes from a data slate connected to an augmetic. The augmetic used to be housed inside the skull of Tarsus, the tech priest who perished on your ship.
Oh.
Have you found anything out?
The data is scarce. His his identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
He gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 2-2, he went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Are you not surprised that Amernat's words had such an effect on Opticon 2?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Amanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Amernat was a believer. He caused a schism. Tarsus was a believer. He turned into a zealot. Faith can be dangerous.
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
Pascal's visor seems to almost pierce you with... Amernat believed the elders to be in error.
Amanat did not reject any one specific prohibition, but found their cumulative effect to be oppressive. The system of rigid limitations had confined seekers of knowledge to a circular track, spelling doom for the thinking mind. And that cycle of repetition had to be broken. That was why he was dubbed the Messiah of Discontinuing.
Faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals, which sometimes come into conflict with dogma. I have been given the gift of will to... Nope, and back.
That was a big one.
Oof.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Pascal's voice takes on a thoughtful tone. And his otherworldly might peters out. Perhaps you will be able to find out more.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
I must take my leave.
May your labors be effective and fruitful.
Doo-doo-doo.
Have we already explored? Already explored. Looks like we're done with this area. So,
Bonus expand. That requires going back to football. Ball. 5 again, huh?
I think we had a plan of hitting this system to our left and then jumping over to Dargos.
Yeah, sounds right.
All right.
Still only have one extractum though.
Yeah, we do. We have one. We have 7 and 8. We're not in a horrible spot with either of those. We can keep this in mind.
Yeah.
Something that gives guns or weapons would, or mechanicals and parts would be the way.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's this? Smuggler's cash. Yoink.
Anything good?
Oh, it's cargo.
Okay. Gas giant?
Nothing here. Gas. Just a gassy boy.
Huge ass asteroid? Oh, planetoid.
One blast seal.
Yeah. A tiny colony is buried in an enormous yawning pit, the edges of its civilian structures barely visible even from the shuttle. Explore the surface of the planet. Settlement was destroyed when the ground swelled up under it. Forlorn bones of dead colonists are strewn amid the rubble. On the edge of the crater, the scouts discover a tunnel entrance. Apparently, there was an explosion in the cavities below the town, whose unsuspecting people fell instantly in the chasm that opened up as a result. Near its gaping maw is a shuttle, overturned and blackened by the blast, forever motionless. Investigate the tunnel? Or the shuttle? Oh, we got trophies. Miscellaneous.
An item received, living snare.
Deep beneath the rubble, the scouts uncover the remains of warehouses, depots, and a veritable maze of suspicious tunnels gated with airlocks. Judging by the flattened containers with half-effaced markings, the impressively vast subterranean city belonged to a smuggling syndicate. Oh, for a cyber mastiff. Investigate the shuttle.
15 weapon skill and strength. Jesus.
Flying next to the shuttle are empty bomb containers and corpses, clad in characteristic armor. The Voidcraft belonged to the Adeptus Arbites. Surviving records suggest it was the Arbitrators who planted the explosives, collapsed the tunnels on top of their dwellers. Searching through the papers, you find the demolition plans. The Arbitrators knew that detonating the tunnels would bury the colony, but prioritized eliminating the criminals over preserving the lives of ordinary settlers. The documents also include a map of the Rose Expanse containing encrypted data. It appears the Arbitrators were aware of another smuggler's cache, but in a different system.
Ooh.
And away we go. Ice World.
Yeah. Hey, we leveled up. Cybermassive want new toy. Didn't we just get one that said... That is really, really good. Why is it considered cheaper than the one we already have? In all ways, it's better. Takes his weapon skill up to 90 and his strength up to 80.
Ooh.
That is a powerful doggo.
While under the effects of Confident Approach, the Arc Militant keeps half the usual bonuses from versatility. Or close quarters training.
Oh.
Use two-handed ranged weapons within melee range, but with a -10 penalty to ballistics. I think I probably want to pick up calm and steady and close quarters training. Any of the Arc Militant's area attacks, both melee and ranged, reduce the deflection of all enemies hit by -2, their armor by -7. End of combat. Not stacking.
Hmm.
Any of the Arc Militant's burst attacks and melee area attacks reduce dodge of all enemies hit by -8 until combat. Take up close quarters just because of that last combat.
Mm-hmm. As a just in case thing, it's not bad.
Yeah. And it's only a -10.
And there's been a few times we've ended up like next to someone, or you would have had to get next to someone to get the shot you wanted. Things like that.
Why is Argenta's ballistics so low?
Uh-huh.
I feel like it should be higher than 65, right?
65 sounds about right.
And again, if I'm hitting them with a single shot, then they're gonna get hit anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like that trinket is just broken.
Yeah. Pretty silly.
Talent and comment. Oh, the Emperor! How you doing, Dr. Pigeon Man?
Serious.
Rude. How
Rude.
dare. Just come in for the Emperor and then immediate violence. Well, I guess that's par for the course for Warhammer.
Yeah.
Area zone. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Dr. Pigeon Man. Well, after stretching, my posture is, you know, actual posture shaped. Just came to remind you to fix your back. Shrimp. Look, I like shrimp. They're just little guys. Tasty, tasty little guys. But thank you. Should I pick up adjusting frontline for Assia?
What does that do?
If there are more enemies than allies in the frontline area, all allies gain plus 8% dodge and parry. If there are more allies than enemies, they gain plus 8 damage.
Could be good.
So 8% based off of 3 plus Grand Strategist in bonus plus Fellowship bonus divided by 2.
Yeah. So it'll be pretty high when we have Pascal and Cassia on the team.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll grab that for her. That seems really good, actually. Should I also toss character training perception on her?
You could?
I don't think there's really that much interesting at the moment for her with common talent. I mean, a flat plus 10% bonus to dodge.
Yeah.
Because she's not scary enough on the front line already. Also go with Combat Master. Enemies gain no melee superiority bonus against this character. Melee superiority. Any target surrounded by more allies than enemies receives plus 10 weapon skill bonus for each additional ally. Larger creatures need to be surrounded by more than 2 enemies to provide this advantage to the attackers. So pretty much can't get flanked. Or
Yeah.
grouped up on. Let's see. Let's Perception directly affects navigator stuff, right?
Only like very specific things. I don't remember what all perception affected your stuff. I know there was something. I don't remember what it was.
No, well, we'll just go with the flat, then dodge. There you go, Cassia. Be even scarier for people to try to hit. What? I'm in town. Already and weapon proficiency, because there's gonna be stuff eventually. Let's see. Healings. Yeah, for every 10 damage dealt by assassin's attack, the attack also deals +1 direct damage to the same target. Considering we're starting to get some scary numbers on your let, yeah, I think that's a good one.
Makes sense. All right. We've explored all of these planets.
They're boring. Although we did find a treasure map.
We did find a treasure. Let me semi-check our colonies real quick.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Ah. Oh, one of them. We're still waiting to get the efficiency for Palstone. Janice is currently working, as is Dargonis. I almost feel like it might be worth it to hit these two upper areas. And then it looks like we're gonna have to keep going south because there's Pillars of Verdance, the 100 Dreams, all that.
Hmm.
It might be worth hitting Oda, Nathus 11, and Mortis Acides, and then cutting our way south from there.
Yeah. That is a deeply red.
No, it's fine.
Got the planet. The message to Voitvir was sent from. Last, we're gonna shiv our cousin.
Oh,
Ooh, indeed. Old Captain, Jakari.
oh, sorry.
Jakari's ships are
channel
patrolling
alert.
the system. Likelihood of slipping past the patrols unnoticed is close to zero.
That's what I wanted to hear.
Vessel. If you fail to get past the enemy ships unnoticed, the nearest Jakari ship attacks at once. Get ready, others will join in soon. The ship's crew is up to the challenge.
Yay! What?
Wait, was that a genuine what?
Yeah, I missed what you said.
Did you save?
Nope. That's for cowards.
I'd say it's really cautious.
Tomato, potato.
Party have blocked some of your flagship's posts. Using an unknown Xenos power, your crew regained control of these posts in several rounds. Oh. Shit. They just going for it. Ramming speed. There's no way we're not hitting that with ramming speed, right?
Oh, we're definitely with ramming speed. Do we want to last cannon it first?
Oh, yeah, definitely soften it up first. Let's see. Post of warp channeler has been damaged, as well as master of maneuvers.
I wonder, can I?
Destination locked in.
We've lost the shield. Not lose our seal.
Yay.
Lost what shield? Oh, I
Our
guess
le-
on our starboard. Or, not starboard, port.
That was all of our speed, but it's fine.
I mean, the other Shikari ship has to just be like, oh, fuck.
The goddamn lunatics. And all they do is our shield too. I'm gonna hit,
Don't think we can tight turn, can we?
we can.
Oh, we can?
Yeah, new heading.
Helmsman, follow my command.
we have that new wider last cannon.
We also have an instant reload, don't we?
Direct our course.
It's stuff that was fired like earlier in our turn. Wonder if I put these out here. Oh, I can't immediately give a turn.
Aw.
Ooh.
Oh, look, more XP showed up.
Yeah.
That still hit our back, it looked like.
Yep.
I'd say they're not very smart, but what do you expect from a faction that murder fucked their own god into existence?
Let's see here.
Helmsman,
We'll
follow
at least be able to get a shot off here.
Oh no, you put yourself right in my broadsides. If I didn't know better, I'd say they were more scared of the torpedoes than us.
We'll also try and I think get to where our shields are down.
I mean, could be.
Adjust heading.
Kaboom. my bad, I had to move still. Oof. Well. Making my way downtown.
4 HP. You lucky son of a bitch.
We've been.
Direct our course.
Cool. Oh my god. Oh.
Destination locked in.
Come on. Yeah. Hit one, damage the other. Cool.
Adjust heading.
Not bad. No. Need a salvo.
Oh. Yep. I think they're gonna aim for our lot. But I should do fine. Ooh, they just keep coming.
I'm suspecting we're just slowly getting every one of those encounters just trickling in.
Yeah. Oh.
Hey guys, wait up!
Making my way downtown, walking fast. On my last turn too. How exciting!
Ah, boom!
Direct our course. Destination locked in.
Damn. So their near spell illusion, whatever, seems to be way worse than just the standard Eldari.
Yeah.
Probably powered by souls.
Probably. Yes.
Taking them out.
Dodge this.
Helmsman, follow my command.
Ah,
The Emperor blessed us with victory this day.
8 Ghost Plate. And
Takari.
God's Bane Lance Weapon.
52 to 60 damage.
Medium range Universal Lance Weapon.
Like a 50% buff what we're currently using. Let's go to upgrade. We get a new advanced ability and a flagship development. So focused efforts could have a lot of benefit to us. we have shield pulse, which is Pascal's favorite thing, but I think it's a little risky. I'm for focused efforts.
Oh,
Yeah.
also, I swapped out the or for the gun we just got.
Oh, cool.
Both abilities. Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
All right.
Headship. We just can't use Flight Wing?
I'm not sure. Yeah, how to use.
Like, obviously, we need to have the thing equipped, but
Yeah.
one extra wing of each attack craft type. Improved RAM. Twice the additional damage for each extra tile traveled. Or DCM. Rugged repair. Ooh. Repairing void ship requires 50% less scrap. That could be good.
Yeah, I mean, rugged repair and take it all both have a lot of merit for just
10% more
getting
scrap.
more
Oh,
scrap.
yeah. Just 50% less scrap required. That's just immediately the bigger benefit.
Yeah, because we're already damaged right now.
Yeah.
Let me see. So with all the damage we took, it took 24 scrap to repair, which means we get 12 scrap effectively right now.
Mhm.
I think take it all would probably yield more as a whole, because a lot of times we go through whole fights really don't even take damage.
Hmm.
But we always
True.
get scrapped. I'd say we do the take it all. If we're at take it, it's better to take it now. Early. It's one of the things if you get 10% from everything you do. The earlier you take it, the better.
Yeah, like the XP up perks you can get. Yeah, you can usually get in games. It's like always take those as early as possible.
Yeah. I think I need to like do something in combat to use the fighters. I'm gonna try it again for our next fight.
Gotcha. Swapping out the torpedoes for the Fury interceptors.
You have to have torpedoes equipped, but I think when you go to use it, there's something you're supposed to press. I need to repair, so poop.
Yeah.
Post.
Allows Fury interceptors to be launched through torpedo tubes. Be used with torpedo tubes mounted on the prow.
Oh, I didn't see that. There we go. Oh, but they are both prow though. Doesn't matter. I'll try it in combat.
Up to 2 wings of Fury interceptors can be. Okay, so as long as the tube itself is mounted, it should be able to, I guess.
Yeah, and it is. It has been. Right now, I'm gonna upgrade our hull. And yeah, we definitely pulled all the ships from the area. And we beat all their asses.
Yeah.
Let's go check those vessels. But I'm gonna hit this planet on the way.
Feudal world.
Blood burner. No, okay. A normal. Oh, just 7 flamers and 7.
Oh.
It's just crappy weapon, but I mean it's cargo.
Yeah. That's no move. Ash World.
Architect, man. Interesting.
Unknown
yes.
mech.
Yeah.
The Augur crew picks up a heavily damaged Xenos void ship among the countless rock masses of the asteroid belt. An Eldari vessel, beyond a doubt. According to the Von Valentius archives, about 100 standard years ago, the Imperial Navy set up a barrier in this system against pirates and the enemies of humanity. Countless primed mines are still scattered among the wreckage.
Ooh.
The Voxmaster manages to tune the ship's systems to an unconventional frequency, and the bridge suddenly fills with chime-like Xenos voices. Drawn out and mournful, they sing in an unknown tongue, but every officer on the bridge can sense that it is a dirge. Answering the call, Yurlet jumps up to the cogitators, startling the officers on the bridge with her sudden jolt. In the hopes of understanding the Monkey technology and figuring out how to help her kin, the Aldari runs in circles around blinking vid screens, but the mysteries of the machine god elude the Xenos. Then, she turns to the Lord Captain, powerless. Yurlet is asking the Elentok to help her kin who have found themselves trapped in a snare of fate. The Aldari are enervated and weak. Their song is a cry of despair, a cry that is fading. 75% chance logic check.
We got this.
Logistics officers, led by Master Helmsman Ravor, are ordered to plot a course for the rescue shuttle from the Dynasty's flagship to the Xenos ship and back. Hey!
Damn.
Now, all the crew can do is hope that the calculations are correct, that the veteran officer's experience has not let them down. Establish comms first, or ask about the state?
Let's get the comms.
Okay. Orders officers to establish communications with the Aldari vessel. However, the Xenos do not respond to the incoming signals. After several attempts, the frequency tuned by the Voxmaster gets lost and the mournful song fades away. Inquire after the state of the vessel. The Aldari vessel's hull and engines have presumably been damaged in a collision with a small celestial body. However, it is impossible to prove or disprove this hypothesis at such a distance. The Xenos vessels differ too much from those of the Imperium. I mean, we did plot the course for the shuttle, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Send a shuttle with an experienced pilot and scouts in hopes that the smaller vessel can bypass the ancient mines. Shuttle enters the asteroid field. Pilot proceeds with caution, confidently avoiding the chunks of rock and nearly imperceptible mines. However, when the shuttle reaches the Xeno ship, rescue team's report catches the bridge crew off guard. The vessel's starboard side has been breached by macro weapons of an unknown Imperial void ship. There are no survivors. Shielding her eyes, Yurlet closes them and clutches the spirit stone at her breast. Coming to, the Aldari does not speak for a time. With notes of sadness in her voice, carefully picking her words, she concedes that the Elentok did all they could to save her kin. Yet, it is the Monkey who are responsible for the loss of the Aldari void ship. Saddened by the pain and hatred that humans have wrought upon her kind, Yurlet quietly leaves the bridge. Ooh, exquisite Wraithbone blade fragments and Aldari chainsword. Sometimes it's simply impossible to outrun fate.
Yay, Xeno trophies!
109%.
Oh, I see this is an absolute win. Bastion. Yuck.
You already got 14 of that. Alright, Voigtveer. The scouting team sent to the colony world returns with a decrepit, shaggy, foul-smelling vagrant in tow. The old man hastened towards the enforcers as soon as he saw the dynasty's colors and implored them to take him to Master Voigtveer or Lady Theodora. Questioned the vagrant. During his interrogation, the old man says he is a loyal servant of House von Valentius. 4 decades ago, he was sent on an important mission to this system by Master of Whispers of Voigtveer. It took him 20 years to complete the mission. He spent the next 20 waiting for his masters to collect him. The Vagrant was an ambitious young spy when he left the ship. Coming aboard again has made him very emotional. Check the Vagrant for evidence of treason. The investigation has found no wrongdoing the old man can be held accountable for. His body bears no signs of worshipping the archenemy. He has confessed to no crime. It seems quite shocked at the news of Lady Theodora's death in Voigtvir's treachery. The harsh interrogation techniques have taken an almost fatal toll on his failing health, yet forced no admission of guilt from him. Establish the nature of his mission. Okay. The Vagrant only agrees to share the details of his assignment with the rogue trader himself. If his claims are to be believed, he was sent to recover documentary evidence of House Winterscale's debt liabilities to House von Valencius. Those priceless papers had been stolen by hired agents of the gold trade on Caligos Winterscale's orders. However, instead of being destroyed as he wanted them to be, they were hidden away for the purposes of blackmail. The old man describes a long journey full of perilous adventures that eventually brought him into possession of the documents, which he then proudly presents to you. Astonishingly enough, papers turn out to be genuine. Free profit factor. Promote the loyal servant and assign him to an important position. Lavish him with riches. Bestow some unchallenging yet honorable duty upon him.
He seems confident. Damn. I'd say 2.
I mean, his health is also rapidly failing.
Yeah, but we can find something good for him to do. He'll be fine.
Promote the dynasty's loyal servant and assign him to an important position. The beaming old man has joined the ship's enforcers in order to teach younger soldiers lessons in fortitude and unshakable loyalty.
New enforcers.
Do we have a Master of Whispers? Like, who took over after Voigtvir got ousted as traitorous heretical scum?
I don't know.
Abelard, who was my Master of Whispers? I mean, I would suggest Cabela, but he's a little at the moment. Lord Captain, I humbly request an audience with you. Proctor Anthar is interfering with the crew and is demanding to see all the archival records of fugitive criminals we have ever received from the Imperial Navy. The matter is urgent, if you please, Lord Captain. I will meet with both of you immediately. Thank you, Lord Captain. Oh, excuse me. Your Lordship, Proctor Anthar is interfering with the work of the crew. He is intimidating and threatening them, demanding access to the ship's sealed archives. Let's see. As for his dog, Victus pauses, shifting her gaze to the cybermastiff and tucking her hand behind her back. I humbly request that you take action.
Oh no.
Victus, what's wrong with your hand? Allow me to explain. Foxmaster tried to pet Gleito, which activated his self-defense protocol. Oh no, we've set a bad precedent.
They're not a rogue trader. Can't pet the dog. Sorry?
As a result, I had to step away from my duties to have my implant replaced, it seemed to Proctor. I already apologized. In any case, what happened was to be expected, or was the expected outcome of unauthorized contact with the living weapon of the Adeptus Optimus. Vigdus, why did you try to pet Gleito? I didn't. This is the first time you've ever seen the Foxmaster so agitated. Did not try to pet him. It's not customary to keep such cyber beasts on a void ship, Lord Captain. My first encounter with such a creature. That Gleito was following me all over the bridge. And you decided to interfere with his work protocol. Vigdus cast Solomorn with a cold glance before continuing. I had studied the archives and found mention of a ritual to establish contact that involves an offering and physical interaction with the beast. You are literally talking about bribery. Pointless act. Cybermastiffs cannot be bribed, and neither can arbitrators.
They tried to. They found that you can give dog a treat and a pet, and it makes them happy. It backfired. Hmm. Like. I'm hesitant to side with Gleito in here. Shouldn't touch someone else's dog without asking, even if it isn't half made of metal. Also, I was walking a few nights ago, and we have a new neighbor 4 or 5 houses down, and I am not exaggerating when I say that the dog they have is at least as big as Gleito and probably just near as sturdy. It is this 200-something pound, like, I think, a pit, but like you pet it and it's like a rock. And I'm like, it's like I said, at least 200 pounds. It is a massive dog.
In one hand, yeah, you don't try to pet unprompted, but I mean, we can pick no sides because there's still the
Well, you're telling them both to be silent. I don't think Solomon's done anything that warrants us telling him to be quiet.
I mean, we were questioning her, and he does, as it points out, is interrupting or interjecting. Both can be true.
We can do 3.
Silent, both of you. Vigdis falls silent, but she continues to glare daggers at the proctors, surreptitiously. Solomorn only nods. Solomorn, why are you sabotaging the crew, or the work of the crew? I was compelled to intervene as Guaito had intercepted a suspicious signal. The encrypted message contained the words heresy and fugitive. I managed to trace the signal back to the Vox Master's workstation. I need to dispatch Guaito under reconnaissance to obtain new evidence, ultimately to ensure your safety. In other words, you sent the beast to follow me. Questioned the crew in the Vox Master's absence and established that the wanted bulletins sent by the Imperial Navy were being completely ignored. I suspect that Senior Officer Tolaman is using your trust. I mean, we took on a bunch of people not giving a damn about their backgrounds so long as they were willing to just not cause trouble.
Well, what gets me, they're saying that the wanted bulletins sent by the Navy are not being recognized or sent to me. I want bounty targets.
Yeah. What do you have to say to that, Vigdis? Vigdis presses her hands together. Reports of fugitive criminals, which number in the hundreds, are of low priority. What's more, I know that Lord Captain Theodora was most adamant on the matter. Forgive me, her exact words were, "We are not Grox-damned bounty hunters. The Proctor..." end quote. Proctor would know that if he had brought his questions to me rather than interrogating astropaths and comms officer. As for the Vox transmissions, the frequency on which the senior officers communicate is encrypted. I alerted the staff to the situation with the Voidsman who was brought to you on the bridge to stand trial. Need I remind the Lord Captain that Proctor Anthar has no authority to access transmissions conducted by senior officers on the Rogue Trader's flagship. Not to mention, the signal was wrongfully intercepted. Did you know one of the Voidsmen was a fugitive heretic? No, look. He was not on the list of wanted criminals in the Chronos Expanse. I assume it is because of the relative insignificance of the heresies he was accused of by the Calaxian authorities. Perhaps Proctor Anthar has information to which the Imperial Navy does not have access. Solomorn? Interesting. Your flagship is untouchable for external inspections because of its high status. Criminals are taking advantage of it. So you need an internal audit. You need to pull up the archives of wanted bulletins and double-check the crew records. That is the only way to identify and eliminate potential threats to you.
You know, we did have a giant uprising under our nose. This guy has some points.
I mean, Gene Stealer cult. Those are like generations in the works from what I understand.
Generations of problems not caught.
This is madness. For a ship whose officer corps alone comprises hundreds of people. The work hours that would be required for such an audit. I've listened to you. I'm ready to make a decision.
All right. I say we let Saruman audit.
I hate that we don't have an option to be like, okay, y'all need to work together on this. It's either I trust everybody, Solomorn have at, I'm gonna leave this to Vigdis and Janris or Solomon. Knock your shit off.
I also think Saruman needs something to do.
Yeah.
Let our comms manager and our requisition officers do their job. Saruman, you could go through the audit of like the 10 million people I have on my ship.
One by one. Have fun.
In excruciating detail.
You're granted access to the archives to lead an audit of my crew. You command, Roach.
I think we handled that well.
Like a kid on, I don't know. Is there a equivalent of Christmas in Warhammer?
I thought you were gonna say Adderall. Let me see. We should probably figure out what we want to give Cassia, but
When was the last time we had a bath?
ooh. Maybe we can invite Glyco to the bath.
Have we invited Cabela?
Oh, maybe not. We should. First, though. I am thinking we do the library. She likes reading.
A singularly superior library. Be done, your lordship. Give me some time and I will make your order and make sure your order is carried out to the...
And then we need to give his guy one thing to get his next level. I don't care what it is. Here, have a thing.
Have a taco.
Tormentor bracers. Oh, that's a thing for the movement build for Cabela. Oh, but it requires heretical. Lane. There's a storm bolter down there. Oh.
Is it heavy?
No, I don't think so.
Sag.
Yeah, should be. Storm bolters are big by nature. Fusion rifle. Hex rifle at Drukari. We almost have you to your next level. It should be 9.
Seal of Death is 100% Cabela weapon or item.
Yeah. I should see. Yes, doot. Next level for them.
Are the Wraithbone blade fragments used for anything?
I'm not sure.
Like, I would assume so, considering it's not just immediately cargo.
Yeah, I've been holding on to all this stuff like that just in case. What are you wearing? Oh, you're not wearing your cloak. Why are you wearing your cloak? I was like, why is my Von Valencia's cloak in my bag? Why can I not find it? It was all big and shiny. There it is. Yoink. Give me my cloak back. Um. Can we address real quick? If you want to go look through our inventory and see if anything isn't really worth anything and throw it in cargo, feel free. That'd be great.
Astrotech fragment. Astrotech mechanism, unknown purpose, covered among the wreckage of a vessel on one of the planets of Odanithus 11. Eyes of Choice. Ooh. How would that be for... Okay, that's... Oh wait, that's psi rating. Okay. That would probably be more for... our Inquisitor. Backpack. Backpack rare plus rate of fire or weapon burst attacks. He killed attack increase damage by 3% until great sword. That. Bringer. Fate. Div Cyber Raven. Bloody Scepter. Anicus respirator. Box. Era. Marketing visor. Sorry. Full pistol. Constructed flamer pistol. Armor. What Argenta? Promise. Purple tool. Robert is shotgun. Battle simulate that kit. Long last. That's gonna. Yeah, no. That stuff is definitely better. Like probably any not named weapon. Like don't sell Promise of Freedom, but probably Deadshot Step Revolver. Maybe. Catapult Shuriken. I don't think we need another one of those. Definitely. Ulcer Shield. Iconoclastic. Okay. Make this a bit easier. Ghosts. Plasma pit. Long right. Or 10. 1 second. I can hear the puppy just going off. One moment. Ah, okay. Where was I here? Long last. Add to carbo. Carbo? Yeah, we're just gonna add to carbo all the hydrates. Oh. Needle pistol. Needle pistol. Rifle. I don't think we need a reconstructed flamer. Oop. Daybringer. Stat. Rebel sniper rifle is detachment from death. Visions of death. That probably is good for Adira, actually. We need another shuriken catapult. Unstable flamer. Got a heavy. Another splinter pistol. Oh wait, splinter pistol, not needle pistol. Welcome back.
Behold, I am here.
Oh.
And I have returned with a treat for myself and more water.
Ooh. What's the treat?
A couple cookies and a cup of cow lactate.
Ooh. What kind of cookies?
Oreo.
Just normal Oreo or?
Reese's Oreo.
Oh.
Damn, look at all these items we no longer have. I like that they have your saw from Fallout.
Oh, well.
Your auto axe.
Oh no, that's more the saw, which again I definitely used in Payday 2.
Hmm. Yeah. Great when you needed to open up safety deposit boxes.
Right? So good. 45 to 55 damage. Sell. Oh. So we have a drive that provides 13 speed along with low acceleration and braking versus we have 12 speed, strong acceleration braking. Wait, which is better?
I think it's a matter of preference.
I'm gonna leave that there for now. Short range broadside macro cannons fire 4 shots, 21 per shot.
Yeah, we just got some new. The short range though, not a huge fan.
Yeah, like it does more because it's firing 4 times 21 versus 2 times 21, but short range, eh.
They're really hard to hit. I do think we should equip those bombers though.
Yeah, so cargo up the short range broadsides.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Starbreaker lance weapon. 32 to 40 versus 52 to 60.
I think the answer is clear.
Yeah. 120 point protection each sector. 80 points of protection for each sector, doubled versus kinetic. Can probably go ahead and cargo the repulsor, right?
Mm-hmm.
My God!
What the heck?
Oop, hello? Hello? Yep, it did the thing again. Oh. Probably stream I have up in the background. Oh, Malk just beat NES TMNT. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna say let's hold on to the Fury interceptors, so we have ships to try out. Black ammo arsenal allows flak shots to be fired from kinetic macro cannons. Deals damage. Yeah. Mortis pattern torpedo tubes. 4 short burning plasma torpedoes, 19 damage warheads. Versus... Yeah. Plasma torpedoes. 19 damage. Yeah. Then... Oh. We also have the Griffon pattern torpedo tube Melta torpedoes, capable of firing 5 Melta torpedoes with 27 damage warheads. That sounds scary. That means Sir Isaac Newton is the deadliest son of a bitch in space. If you miss a shot, you are ruining someone's day somewhere, sometime. Yeah. Yeah, we got here, and then Victus was like, Lord Captain. Like, I'm trying to do my job. It's following me around, being a pain in the ass. I just wanted it to stop. I'm trying to do work here, god damn it. To be fair, I feel like Solomon is standoffish enough that he is not going to just, at face value, openly cooperate with our staff necessarily. Well, Captain. Fair. Lord Captain, we've cross-referenced the key characteristics of a system with our astronautical chart data. The planet Mabo 6 is located here. Problem is, the August detected an unusual change in the atmosphere, not unlike a massive release of toxins. It appears something unfortunate has happened on the planet's underground storage facilities. Maybe it has something to do with the Drukari void ships. It's impossible to land safely on the planet just now. Unknown ships are cruising in the system. No need for any cog to analyze it. You can decipher this telemetry easily. Xenos. The armory and artillery crews are standing by. Oh. I mean, that would be pretty awesome. If you can do it, do it. Oh, okay.
Destination locked in.
Oh god, excuse me. Last hatred frigate. And a sword class frigate. That one's yellow. What the hell? So if you swap back to torpedoes, what's the cooldown on those? Oh, you can't even swap the slot. Huh. So it let me swap it. Huh. Aye. You chose poorly. Salvo across their starter, or, well, across their port, rather, I guess.
Burn in the
Like, we're just gonna soften them up. Never mind. Someone out there is having a bad day. This planet can barely sustain life, and yet search has discovered a long-lost Imperial colony, one that was cut off from the rest of the galaxy centuries ago. The colonists live in conditions worse than any underhive, yet they still venerate the Emperor and gladly welcome their visitors. The Lord Captain receives an invitation from the local ruler, the Archqueen Precepts Domina. One shuttle and 2 rifles should be enough. Damn. Pay the Archqueen an official visit. The ruler meets the Lord Captain in a shack, considered to be a palace by the people here. Okay, I thought that was going to be, you know, exaggeration, but no. Damn. The Archqueen's unusual crown is made out of metal coils, most likely part of an ancient device for boiling water. The guests are served the finest delicacies the colony can provide. The Archqueen praises the visitors in mangled Low Gothic and calls the Lord Captain her dear brother. At the end of the audience, gifts are presented to the guests. The Archqueen's minister delicately remarks that the best possible gift the Lord Captain and his crew could provide would be the replenishment of the colony's meager gene pool. Oh. Lord Captain gives orders to canvass the lower decks for volunteers. The most ruggedly handsome among them will be sent to the Archqueen's court, along with the other gifts. Archqueen is delighted and flattered. She hopes Lord Captain will pay her more visits in the future. Swift and merciless retribution is a proper fate for many transgressors, but the Imperium permits using the convicts for hard labor on distant prison worlds, like Vibo 6. To atone for their crimes before humankind, hundreds of thousands of rogues and lowlifes toil in the mines of the Von Valencius Protectorate until death, exhaustion, or some other unfortunate accident claims their forsaken souls. Welcome back, Pascal. Like, if there were a way, like, it would be a very extensive mod, but just have everybody and have it be balanced, that would be amazing. That would require so much work, though.
A vessel overwhelmed by corruption from beyond the veil. A sad and cautionary sight. No one deserves such a fate. Not the children of Azurion, nor your kind, Elantark.
The archenemy never sleeps, but is forever seeking opportunities to strike at his faithful. This ship is just one example of many, a reminder that we have no right to let our guard down.
The man's body is frozen in an unnatural pose. The corpse's fingers are crooked, and its teeth are bared in a ghastly grimace. Nothing can kill the grimace. Broken, slashed, and... Huh, that one didn't show up there. Yeah, broken, slashed, and gutted body is still covered with the shreds of a planetary warden uniform. Caustic ooze gives off sickening vapor that eats away at the lining of your nose and mouth. Making your eyes water. And clawed his throat, or at his throat right before he died. Goddamn. The bodies have been twisted into a pose resembling a servile bow bound with barbed wire. Barely see several thin cuts left by bladed weapons on the body.
I need to find the answers.
Open the gate. Beedo, 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 beedo. Oh. A tall, lithe Xenos moves with the grace of an otherworldly predator. The creature gives you a dispassionate glance and casually speaks a few words that are immediately picked up by your elucidator. Candace, Aelith, what is this? Oh, those are names. Candace, Aelith, what is this? As one of the sisters found an amusing trinket in the ruins and saved it as a special treat for the Archon. The Xenos takes a quick look over her shoulder toward the platform where a few more silhouettes in tar black armor can be seen. Like, these are 100% Dark Eldar, right? I feel like your let isn't going to give us shit for sassing them. It seems it is I who is in for a treat. Can they even begin to fathom where my subjects found such an exotic beast? And a talking one at that. Xenos' eyes light up with interest. The monkey understands my speech. Where did you come by a device that can translate our language? Are you trying to impress me by appearing useful? Such words will earn you a bout in the ring at most. Without weapons. Soon, without your skin. The humans scattered around you on the platform stare as if they've seen a ghost. The eyes of some betray their fear. Others glare with bestial hatred. And yet more look upon you with hope. Who are you? My name is known to everyone on this planet, Monkey. I am Tazara, the Deliverer. Karza, the Benevolent. The one who grants respite from the choking grasp of this world. I decide who lives, who dies, and who finds new purpose for their existence in Amaraz. Amaraz? Did I get that right? Many arenas. Surely, this is why you have come here? To fight for my ever-changing favor, and for the privilege of being the first to be chained? Earlet chuckles haughtily. Such grandiose names for a soulless wretch who tortures the breathless and torments the powerless. Your words hint at a nobility you have never possessed. Cousin, what are you doing among the rabble? What an unexpected and tantalizing surprise. Tazara licks her lips hungrily. I cannot wait to take you in my arms and clasp you tightly to me. Do not waste breath on your lies. Only the faint vestiges of blood connect the Asuri and the Dark Ones, such as yourself. How could you stoop to this? Killing one another for the amusement of the enemies of humanity. Walking brute who can barely stand coughs up blood and wipes his lips. What? Was I supposed to lie down and die? The ones who survived the arena. Let's take them away. Saw humans boarding shuttles with my own eyes. Take us away from here, you hear? This statement is false. You were supposed to furnish yourself with a means of respiratory protection and inflict maximum damage on the perpetrators before ceasing your vital functions. Yeah. Who gives a shit about us convicts? The lanky buggers may keep me on a leash, but at least I'll be alive, not coughing up my lungs. How cruel you are to your unfortunate kin. These monkey have worked hard to entertain their elite audience. Each of them fights with a strength born of desperation, seeking to earn their place in my box of toys. There's always room for more. My toys do not break so very easily. Oh, where'd I get the knot from? God damn it. Yeah, my toys do break so very easily. I presume the toxic atmosphere is your doing? It could be. Or perhaps my mere presence is enough to make base creatures like yourself forget how to breathe. Zara lets out a nasty chuckle. Are you really surprised at what happened? You wove the net right under your own feet. We merely knocked out the pin and drew it closed tight around you. A couple of volleys of the seals in the underground well, the planet, when you turned inside out, did the rest. I hereby declare you a Category 3 blasphemer for tampering with the sacred production cycle of this world's extractums. The Jerome Pascal's mechadendrites spring to life with a howling screech. Your brethren finished what the planet had started. How well they strive to please me and my entourage. How they slaughtered and tortured their own kin for mine and my sister's delight. They decorated this little arena with still living Monkey. Did you think that all you see before you is the work of our hands? Think again. To just lean the more dogmatic answer? Is that what you want? Yeah, I feel like 1 or 2 is definitely prompting for fight. I mean, 4 definitely is. I am a rogue trader, the Emperor's anointed, guardian of humanity, and your doom, Xeno scum. Oh, what passion! What naive arrogance! When all this turns into boundless despair and clinging terror, my guest and I will savor such exquisite pleasure. I would play with you myself, Monkey, but when the performance would be brief, we don't want to upset my guests, now do we? From the dusk behind Tazara comes a cry. The distance between you and the Xenos is too great for the elucidator to interpret the words, and the tone alone speaks of irritation and impatience. Zara raises her blade and points at you. Tell the other Monkey and whoever slits your throat that whoever slits your throat will depart for the new home ahead of schedule. And tell them to hold nothing back. Tonight, they dance for Ymirius herself, the great archon of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest. Turn to the fighters of the arena. Do you truly wish to die at the Xenos' behest? If we join forces now, we can end this senseless carnage once and for all. Exhausted and defeated faces of trade worried glance. The hulking brute next to you hesitates, then spits and breaks into a grin. We're gonna die anyway. Might as well do it without the heretic's brand. Slay the beasts! Zara emits a furious scream and takes a step back, signaling to her companions.
These poor Xenos wretches.
I'll adorn myself with your flayed skin.
I don't think that was an ambush. Oh no. Surprise pork. Oh, they go with the Y. The Weech. Heckatrix. Nah, heck. Witch Gunslinger. Okay, that's just a badass title. I was gonna say, these bitches look kinda Slaneshi. I feel like there's a lot of Slanesh going on in base game. I feel like most of the Zinch has been more DLC content, though. That was just like a nondescript Chaos Marine, right? Or was... No, there had to have been a... Okay. I guess it just feels more like, yeah. Yeah. Like, anytime we come across a faction in, like, active quest point or story point, it seems like it's definitely Slanesh. Because, like, I feel like the Nurgle stuff and the Zinch stuff was just like, oh, hey, it's here. Oh, part of the... Oh, some of them do. The gunslingers definitely have sight. They're only behind half cover. I just run her right up there? Where can she stare? Get those two. Run her right up to the front. Kobe, what the dog doing? No.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Desync. Ow. That's...
If I may.
That... Give it to him again, Andrew.
As duty demands.
Oh, hey, they both died. Wah, wah. I wonder... No, not from there. I can't target. I should be able to target up there, but that's not saying. One, 102. Go for that one. So if we aim for the opening.
If I must.
And we... this is a pretty nice spot. And... say... Production.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Ed.
I understand your intent. I am not your Xenos.
Oh, hey. High momentum.
This a strike.
In my sights. Probably. So I can hit 2. Oh, confident approach.
For you, my Emperor!
Oh, she still only gets 1 attack. That's right. Damn it. Oh well.
As the Emperor
got
commands,
running gun.
I act. Doubt is for the weak. Eradicated.
Board of this boss, Tarzara. Who rules this arena? You are the monkey. Arcanimira's. Rakan Mazahara. Yeah. What? Yeah. Word is our command, Arcanimiras. So. I killed 4 of them, and they got pissy. There's all of 2 standing.
My blood sings in anticipation.
Here we go.
You will.
Go, Cabela. Yeah, just 2 witches. Even though your let should have been able to have eyes on the 3 up top, they weren't part of the combat, so I didn't. Well, since last week. Hey, Trit. How you doing?
It's a blessing.
I've been having a headache. Oh no. I mean,
yet?
I don't know about the alive part. Oh no, about the headache part.
Hold on.
I'm doing all right.
Let's get to it. Out of my way.
Wow, all these random prisoners that have been forced to fight in a very slipshod arena really suck. Another desync? Dude. Joking. Oh no, for I'm alive? So mean. I know. I'm just absolutely the worst. The surviving fighters turn their heads towards you, one after another. All eyes on the battlefield are glued to you. Those who fought with me, get to the shuttle. As soon as we are away from here, I will give orders for the immediate evacuation of the remaining survivors. Trophies! Ooh, Mechanicus creations. Body is missing parts of his extremities. Was hacked to pieces with dozens of strikes. Body is partially flayed. Judging by the amount of blood, the victim was still alive when it happened. Oh.
None are better at searching.
Aha! What we get? Cargo!
I follow my own path.
Man died clutching his intestines as they spilt from his lacerated stomach. Ooh. Hunter carapace, medium armor. 45% armor. 0.75 dodge. That might be better for Argenta. Let's see. Here,
I have
down
traveled
around.
far darker paths.
Make sure we don't miss any loot. Now to turn them all into servitors? That doesn't sound very iconoclast. Gone. Road is my witness. We will find these blasphemous wretches and make them pay for everything that happened here. Argenta just got that bloodlust.
I wander through the stars.
We really have know where we can go here other than just back to the ship? Oh, wait. We can go out here. Didn't. There might be loot. A massive crusher designed to extract ore from rocks is covered with a thick layer of dust and rubble.
I walk the path less traveled.
Is the wolf head talking? Yeah. That's Ko. He stepped away quickly. Okay, so I think we've got everything here. Just waiting for Ko to get back. Wait, I didn't step up there. Nope, okay.
I need to find the answers.
Welcome back. Yeah, so I think we got everything. Unfortunately, we don't get to give chase immediately, it seems. Oh no, sandbags and a barrel. It's as bad as the bushes in first gen Pokemon. Can't I just like step around it? Wait, is Cabela just our cut slave? Yeah. Ooh. Oh. Hey, new colony. +3 plasteel. Can't hear them? Oh no, did that break? Oh no, that means we haven't been able to hear Ko the whole time. Properties. Okay, when did that break? Okay. Are you coming through now? No. What the hell? Swear, Discord, I will break you. At least you were able to tell me instead of leaving me in the dark. True. Thank you. Audio problem. It's saying not getting any audio. Pull up Discord itself. Because clearly I'm hearing you from Discord. Settings. Output. And it shouldn't matter if I'm just capturing the audio directly. Oh, wait. Saw it. I saw it
Oh,
move.
wait. Is it moving?
Yeah,
Is it working?
It looks like it. Apparently it was something
Hooray.
weird on Discord's end. I just changed nothing. I only opened the audio settings and looked at the menu. What the hell? Like,
So
literally nothing changed from last night, so I have no idea.
I'm thinking we should do Punishment of the Outsiders. It'll get us people, which we need more than plasteel. And it gets us basically our whole party 10% crit damage against 10% crit damage.
Oh.
The bottom one, which the other better of the two options, gives us more plasteel than people. It gives us a little more chemicals, but
-2
I think
security.
They all give -2 something.
Oh, that -2 efficiency, -2 complacency. But the Drusians like us more.
Yeah. But we don't get any people. And 10 of it's so passive. And it seems like that's like the freebie one. Like you have to unlock Punishment of Outsiders and Punishment calculations by having a reputation with the Imperial Navy or the Fellowship of the Void.
Yeah. It's weird that that one requires Fellowship of the Void. That's like the pirates, right?
Yeah.
Oh no. Is the implication that they're not ferrying actual prisoners, they're just eating or yoinking people?
It requires that level of reputation. I'm guessing we're just taking a lot of the prisoners that are that we know of from other foreign worlds.
Fair.
Because it's not shy about saying stuff like you're just yoinking people. Like the first one literally says, dangerous literates and idle thinkers you abduct and you throw on your planet.
Whereas the last one is, we're purchasing foreign criminals.
Yep. And the damage on security, I'm not a huge fan of.
Yeah. Yeah, we've been getting efficiency from a lot of other places, so 2 on this colony shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah. And that's just production on this particular colony, not the end of the world.
Yeah.
Punishment of the Outsiders.
Yeah, if it was like the entire domain, then I would be far more hesitant.
Yeah.
So in the VOD, I'm just gonna look for like a crazy lady for like what stream runtime? Almost 3.5 hours. Just talking to myself.
Oh no.
It's fine. It's not a stream without scuff, right? Unless it just stopped working at some point during a stream. That's also possible. Without scuff, there is no stuff. I like that. Oh boy, plasteel. Oh hey, look, we can immediately get that efficiency back at the cost of 1 chemical.
Yeah.
Security, Just a free +2 security.
Yeah, we get like free some plasteel for mechanism, which is like chemicals for efficiency. Yeah, free +2 security. And then we have the two between Layer of the Void, Holy Servitude, and Extractum Metallica. First is a couple weapons, profit factor, then repeating grenades. Second one is more profit factor, reputation, and a ring.
And multiple extractums.
5 mobile extractums, 5,000 exploratory rep, and 6 fast users, whatever, but...
It also takes 2 mechanisms, which we have been sitting at 0 on.
Yeah. We'll see when we get there. I still think that one's probably better than...
Just because of the extractums?
Yeah, 5 extractums. That's gonna mean... I mean, if you look at like the factor, we usually get around 3 or so of an item. We'll say average 3 for extraction. That's 15 items. On a low ball, say we're only getting 2. That's still 10 items.
Swear to gods, just made that up on the spot. I mean, hey, own it.
Alright, we'll deal with the other ones in the future.
Yeah.
Foulstone, we're still waiting on freaking efficiency. What is Foulstone's efficiency? It is 2. We need 4. Did you finish your thing? Oh, hello.
Oh, Captain, we've received a report from Dragonis. Some common folk from the now ruined Scipione 84-249 have succumbed to the heresy of defiance. Forming into gangs known as the Engine Vandals that now ride across the wastes on wasteland-adapted leaning Goliaths. They've declared themselves outside the law, raiding the hive's outskirts only to escape retribution in the toxic wastelands. Many of them did not want to obey your more than equitable decisions to send them to the restoration site in Scipion. And thus have fled the labor settlements, committing the heresy of disobedience. Rumor has it that the Foreman clan in charge of debris removal in the ruins of Scipion associates with these vandals. We could pass on your words to the renegades via the Foreman, or force them to disclose the location of the rebels' nomadic camps. What is this Foreman's clan? It is a union of workers and technomats who used to serve on the lower levels of Scipion. Small-scale shift bosses, useful common folk who have proved their worth with diligent labor and valuable knowledge. Of course, they rank much lower than the esteemed merchants, to say nothing of the aristocrats, but the common folk heed their kin, and the foremen have both the authority and the ability to manage them. The Scipions keep to themselves, but the foremen have not shown any signs of disloyalty. They were the first to volunteer to return to the ruins of Scipion 84-249 and start clearing the rubble. They are certainly useful and well accustomed to praising the Emperor through their labor. Moreover, their grief for the loss of their home and the resilience with which they've borne it have made them heroes and martyrs in the eyes of other commoners. How did they survive in the wastelands, and why do they reject my rule? That is a rather uncomfortable way of life, Lordship. They are always on the run from acid rains and hurricanes, keeping a decent distance from the hives if they do not plan on raiding at the moment. They get their food from abandoned outposts, paying for it with the lives of those killed by autonomous security systems. Water and promethium are rationed very strictly. You have a lot of information on these people that you seem to be having an issue with. With this much information, you could very easily handle them without bringing this to the rogue trader's attention. Just saying.
Don't let them overstep.
I mean, fair. They live by marauding, occasional hunting and plundering, sometimes their own kin, and sometimes the outskirts of the hives. They're a tribe of degenerates and barbarians that is rapidly developing into its own culture. Civilized residents of the hives shoot the scum any chance they get. Let's see. At default, what are our options there? We get a mechanism. Minus profit factor and complacency. Minus complacency, gain security, leader of engine vehicles. Wasteland Twister, complacency, minus efficiency. I wish to hear what my advisors have to say.
Yes. That usually opens up new options or makes the current options better.
Yeah. If the engine vandals have managed to tame the ancient machine spirits, then that means they are technomats or even tech priests among their ranks. That renders them negotiable. It would be efficient to utilize such renegades instead of disposing of them. A promise of reward for every piece of technology found in the wastelands of Dragonis and returned to the dynasty will ensure their obedience and tractability. Very good, Pascal.
Good job, Pascal. Oh.
If you wish to eliminate the Melantok, do not waste your time on hunting them down. Instead, deceive them into destroying each other. Tempt them with a prize, a weapon, or a trophy that they can fight over. After the monkey are finished slicing each other up for the right to obtain it, your warriors will finish the deed. This tactic often proves useful against your kind. That's pretty dark of you, Yerlet. Are you sure you're not actually Dark Eldar?
Oh no. Just because a Dark Eldar wouldn't like capture them, they'd basically get them, enslave them, and torture them.
Yeah.
Everyone in the world pretty much massively murders everyone else.
Yeah. I hate the grim dark future of the 41st millennium.
I love it.
I love that it's fiction. I wish it was more fiction. The aristocrats of Dragonis despise them. Oh wait, Cassia. The aristocrats of Dragonis despise them, but they are also secretly afraid of them, correct? Renegades who can invoke such fear. I wonder, had there been such exiles in my house, would their presence have curbed the ambitions of my brothers and sisters? Would they have supported me in case of conflict? Oh, I'm scheming, conspiring right now, am I not? Cassia getting a little bit that noble out there. Anybody else?
Oh yeah.
No. Bravo, Lady Cassia. Do not be ashamed of the unique abilities bestowed upon you by your heritage. They are your birthright. Heinrich's backing up Cassia. Fair.
Yeah.
The web teaches to look for the enemy's vulnerabilities and what drives them. If the enemy is compelled to seek sustenance by attacking your demesnes, prepare a trap full of poisoned gifts. Let them eat and drink to their heart's content. The poison will weaken them, and then you will strike. Twister and complacency, Death Cult Power Blade. Complacency. Just straight up security and leader of engine van. Oh, you just get one move point on Malachi. Wasteland generator. Okay, so Pascal's option remains exactly the same.
I think the you used to lose 2 profit factor. I think they reduced it to 1.
I thought it was one in the first place.
It might have been. I might be mistaken.
Yeah. Could be wrong either way. Let's see. Ancient component of a Dragonis fleet frigate was discovered in the waste by the engine vandals. Presented to the rogue trader. Torpedo tube capable of firing 5 short-burning plasma torpedoes with 19 damage warheads. Eh. I mean, one mechanism would be nice for just actually having one, but...
Right.
Hmm.
Is it worth a profit factor?
I mean, at least not for the ship piece.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
1% to wielder's crit hit chance for each attack they make. The blade could be good for Cabela.
Yeah.
That also gives 1 complacency.
Yeah, no loss. I could agree with Cassie or Cabela. I think those are my 2 choices.
Yeah. Yeah, so... Possible... possible weapon upgrade for Cabela, or +1 move for Malachi.
And it's really like security versus
Compliance. Or complacency.
Complacency. First amount of frost factor reduced by the colony and the speed at which colonies are done, increasing and decreasing them. I think honestly, in the flavor wise, I like Cassio's better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just use them to keep the nobles in check.
Yeah, we help them. We keep the nobles in check versus just poisoning them all.
Yeah. We should help them and give the aristocrats a real threat that will keep them in their place.
Hey.
And House Versarion will have our back. I am still naive, but even the basics of these games played by the powerful. Or of these games played by the powerful, but my intuition tells me that this is a winning strategy.
I trust your intuition, Cassia.
Yeah. A meeting with the leaders of the Engine Vandals was organized through the mediation of the Foreman clan. They have gladly accepted the dynasty's proposal to serve. Having received weapons and information, the Engine Vandals slaughtered several brash and troublesome aristocrats in a few successful raids, sowing fear and reliance on the rogue trader's protection. The roar of their engines was akin to the crack of a whip over the heads of frightened cattle.
All right. Hey, we got some weapons.
Ooh,
we need
completed
weapons.
shield to the Emperor.
So next.
Oh.
Yeah, we finished the Emperor. That locked out.
Oh, we get an armed frigate now.
Oro?
From Shield of the Emperor. We get an armed frigate in space combat.
Nice. I wonder if that was the thing we saw a little bit ago. We came in, there were 2 ships on our thing.
Oh yeah. And it actually did something, unlike the ships we've just stumbled across and helped. Security for all.
We have a bunch of like just there's no cost, we can just do it. So I'd say we do Doctors of Reality, Irrationality first, next.
Expense 2 people for 3 efficiency.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which will make them finish things faster. We can always go back to do the thing that gives us the people.
Yeah. Fables. Let's see. Something actively going on Janice? Am I just blind? Oh. Nothing actively happening on Janice? Oh, we just can't afford anything?
Oh, we just don't have anything like... Yeah, we can particularly do. We've done a lot of the freebie ones. So now we're at the choice one. And we need either a reputation with the Minstrom or we need Mechanicum parts. I forgot which one we'd agreed on doing.
Yeah.
But either way, everything's locked right now anyway. Force security, force security, force security. So the difference in the final thing is either we get replenishing drugs, enemy submarine toxin, 30 penalty dodge, which isn't bad. That actually isn't bad at all. Jesus. Or Forest Fortress is a sword. So the prior of that, we give a Flogstone for Genotech, we get 1 profit factor, and all allies deal 5% more damage to Xenos. We spend 1 Xenotech and 2 +2 and a Mechanicum, a mechanism, for 3 chemical profit factor and returning medkits. 4 Rose of Xanarkin, we get repeated grenades, 5 chemicals, and a bunch of 2 profit factor and Kabbalah stuff. We'll deal with this when we actually have an option to do one.
Yeah.
No use sweating about it now. And then, yeah, we're waiting for efficiency for the first one.
For Fauststone.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, bonds the righteousness. We gotta do that one off. That versus a shrine. Which just gets us... see, 9 stats. 2 profit factor combined with this. So 19 stats total. Where's a crusade? There's 15. Ah! Oh, but the Good Tidings is a dogmatic focused one. Well, the other one is more like kill demons and stuff. Because we get the sword wizard, whatever. With our crusade, we get plus 10 to all characteristics during warp battle encounters, 20% damage for all characters against demons, and then 3 security across all of our planets. Which there's 5 planets total. There might even be 6. Looking at the page.
Yeah, at the top there's definitely 6 slots.
Yeah. So that's gonna have versus plus 2 complacency for each, where we get the dogmatic theme, which won't do anything. And then we get a bunch of stats for this particular planet. 9 stats for this planet. We get a hammer, which doesn't really do anything either. But I think all the crusade bonuses will be a bigger bonus.
20 damage to demons.
Yeah.
Plus 10 bonus to all characteristics during warp encounter battles. And then just 3 security for everywhere. Just need that that efficiency to go up.
All right.
Go down to hammer.
Yep.
A warp breach. Ungodly fiends spreading sorcerer's disease walk the lower decks, gathering a cohort of infected voidsmen. No measure is taken immediately, an entire bay could be turned into a den of heresy.
Fuck yeah, we're gonna go fight it.
Oh shit.
We need gear and whatnot to have other people do it, but we could just do it ourselves.
Yeah. Less losses this way, and we're sure we'll be sure it's done right.
Yeah. Plus, if we let other people handle the demons and not us,
How are we supposed
our
to
gender
get...
would never forgive us.
Oh, this is a lot of Nurgle.
Yep. And we are super surrounded.
I'll take the right if you take the left.
Sure.
we should be able to handle stuff fairly well, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you got some plague bearers over there.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably help with your right to begin with, because I can get good angled line of sight on them to kill them, and I can drag the other people out to fight me.
Gotcha.
So we'll do.
I can sit there.
She's gonna be super open to all the guys coming from her right.
Yeah.
If you want to put her in the same pile we're all in, like, she can probably just land shots regularly. And people should be charging up on the left as well, so barring you run out of shots on your right.
Like, about there, I think.
Oh, where is she? If you want, I was thinking actually kind of near Malachi and the bird and everyone.
Hmm.
I don't know how aggressive all the line of sight stuff's gonna be though. Here, let me actually do this, because you're gonna move up anyway. You have to do what you want. There's, like I said, there's area between Malachi and Pascal that should give her a lot of vision on people, especially if people come to us. But it's up to you how aggressive you want to be. I wouldn't be putting people as far out as you are, just because they're going to get focus fired and mowed down.
Oh god.
Like, I would be kind of worried about Argenta, just because she has 59 hit points, and I imagine every one of their right side's going to try to kill her.
Hmm.
And they all have guns.
I do have her behind cover.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, she has actually hard cover there. Okay.
Yeah.
Up to you, really. Go, do what you want to do.
Those 3 guys right at the base of the stairs there are probably just gonna get dropped immediately by stair.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Cassia and Argenta should easily be able to handle the right there.
All right.
Okay. You want me to put down the front line up over on your side?
I would probably put it over Cassia and Argenta, but up to you. I'm probably gonna try to put backline across this group.
I gotcha.
So if you want to put rear line over here, or just front line over the enemies in front of you.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Yeah, one moment. Okay, I'd really like allergies to end before I get hit with another cold on top of allergies again. Blech. Right, so, like rear just right here on this middle column.
Yeah, just going over all of them.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Go. And backline. You just drop that on
I am a
Magenta,
navigator,
just to be
not a
safer.
servitor. If I may,
Kaboom. And desync.
Jeebus.
After this fight, gonna take a quick break. Take the pop
No
out
worries.
and stuff. Go to the bathroom because I've finished my drink and definitely need to refill that. Oh, look, we can do another stair.
Ooh.
So much death.
Godzilla cat? I've been banging it for it. So.
Can I?
Okay. Is it from some company? No. Okay. So generic.
Is this a job for the serfs?
Amazon t-shirt. Godzilla cat?
Did that actually hit? It might not have actually hit. Said it did. It didn't go all the way there. Ow.
Oh. Okay.
Go gadget melt-a-gun.
This guy felt safe. That's neat. Wait, what? Oh, I forgot that takes 3. I always forget it takes 3.
Oh.
Dang it. Oh my god.
To be fair, you also haven't used Pascal in a while.
True.
Death to the weak!
No! These ruby flashes are choking me!
Well then. So,
I'm gonna roll some proof. What's up?
Let's see if we can take out the, a plague bearer in one attack.
Nice. I should have killed that cultist if I actually just attacked. I forget that the heavy, the multi-melta takes 3 AP.
Oh.
So it's like if I use my machine spirit thing, which I usually try to take off, I have to immediately fire that. Then I'll get 1 AP back and I can do something. It's also the weirdness of his ability. It doesn't reduce the cost of AP for using plasma and melta. It refunds an AP, so you have to have the AP to do the attack to begin with.
If it serves your cause.
Okay, BRB.
Yep. Almost. So close. That's why we have backup shots. Yeah, he's probably just gonna die. So, got you in my sights.
Chaos guides me.
Cleanses.
Stop throwing grenades. Rude.
I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
Oh. Say there. Walter, why hast thou forsaken me? So, I just move back. Swap running gun. Actually, curiosity. Not sure if I'd be able to move that up the stairs. I would hope I'd be able to. Let's try. Oh, right. Confident approach first.
In battle. Faith without deeds, if this is why I was chosen.
Then
I'll do it.
running gun. I want to see. Well, damn. Doesn't look like I can do that. Was really hoping to catch them both. If I go there and do that.
Was your let able to one-shot a plague bearer?
Almost. Did 99 damage.
Damn.
Stating.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. As the Emperor commands, you must escape the Emperor's judgment.
Righteous fire. But, you know, a bolter instead of fire.
Out of my way! Death to non-believers!
Oh, God, I should have slept those ads.
There is only
I
death,
serve the
yours
ruinous power!
or mine.
Damage to bulk.
All these grenades are really annoying.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Alright. Put bleed on myself. Because
You know.
everyone must bleed.
Ascabella does.
Oh yeah. Wait, crap. Oh my god.
I feel nothing, fear nothing. Killing brings me no pleasure.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Aim for the heart next time. The other side awaits.
We'll just end her turn. Everything did enough.
It's still standing.
They're dead enough.
Let me get out of this hellhole of filth. You're there. Oh, there's one more back there.
Oh, the Plague Bearer?
Yeah, I didn't see him. If I go there, can I hit him? No. Alright, I'll just... What the heck? Oh, because I'd hit move. My bad.
Oh.
And desync. This is getting bad.
Yeah. It's rare that it happens on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Could just be networking paths are being fucky tonight. Because, let's be fair, Direct Connect is anything but direct. Just knowing how the internet works.
You know,
burn, baby, burn. With knives.
Oh, she doesn't have enough. She doesn't have enough fucking speed.
Oh,
and she's out of her jumps.
Yeah, she doesn't get enough movement when she gets finest houred.
Oh, I forgot to use this ability too. Oh well. I would have killed things quicker before. 40% quicker. I'd use that. Well, that was a waste. I don't think anyone has any kind of line of sight. I'll use this. I'll use this. I'll use this.
Help me, Lord Captain!
All the way there. Can I hold and gaze? I can.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet. I'm not accustomed to being wandered around.
Hey. Okay.
Let's loot these heretics.
I will leave that to you. I'm going to BRB just a few minutes.
All right.
Over there.
Actually, I might take a little pause myself to handle some stuff.
Yep,
I'll do the BRB in a few minutes.
What was that?
You think it should be a few minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take dog out, go bathroom, fill water.
Makes sense. Yeah, handle your stuff. I'll be here.
E. Y'all go take care of yourselves too. Or, enjoy screensavers. Not your boss.
That's some shenaniganery if I've ever seen it.
paying attention, I would have slept the ads. Okay. I'm assuming Ko was still stepped away. That's okay. We can just sit here, chill, and wait. Nice music. And old screensaver. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's... Take care of at least some mod stuff. I can be responsible. Who says I can't? Ah. 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 Oh, okay. It's like, did the screensavers die? No. Okay. Just sneaky in the dark. like the Sky Road soundtrack. I should play SimCity 2000 at some point. What do you mean Senji gave me a shout out? No. I can do that too. Yeah, there. How do you like it? Actually have them be channel reactive instead of just sound source reactive. Like, would I have left and right speaker react to left and right sound channel? Not gonna look into that right now, but oh, I never opened Notepad Plus, so I can't make a note of that. One second, I'm gonna make a note of that. There we are. And names. There we are. Oh, right. I still need to get Bone Breakers sound done. I'll need to find the sound for that. I know what sound I want. god. Okay. Yawning needs to stop. Don't worry about that right now. I was better at just talking. That way I'm not just filling space with, So, constantly asking, how y'all doing? Can't believe only 2.5% of players have the Pet Galato achievement. Just, what the hell? Count all the monsters. Wow. 27 out of 106 achievements for Rogue Trader. That's a lot of achievos. I think I need to just work on projecting more and not be afraid to be louder. Like isn't that far from me. That's also not consistently picking me up, I feel. Wow. Oh, I thought I heard a co? No? A pitch thing too. I don't know. I definitely need like some kind of thing. Trying to do it on my own. Partially I feel like there's progress. Fight.
What the? Woo!
Fight. Oh. There's definitely distant co. Oh, co of the distance, what is your wisdom? Ah, I see. patch for Shadows of Doubt? I haven't done that in a while. I need to do that again. There's definitely been more than a few updates that I've missed. Like, I think it's in full release now?
Perfectly healthy.
You now activate new modifiers that change the way you play the game, including Snail Nemesis. You are immortal. However, somewhere, a snail is always slowly moving towards you. If it touches you, you die That is amazing. Like, that is just a game mode is holy shit. Rat Detective. You are the Rat Detective. You're only 10 centimeters tall. You can climb on walls and ceilings, sneak past people, and make less noise. However, if you're spotted, people get to stomp on you. Fame and fortune. You're a world-famous detective. Good luck hiding in the shadows while people are chasing you down and asking for your autograph.
He's dead, Jim.
Film noir. Ooh. Experience the full noir detective life with a black and white filter.
This is medically impossible.
Okay. My tweak to that would be black and white, except for blood and neon. Like, just things that are very stand out. Permadeath and Iron Man. Hospitals won't help you here. In some cases, neither will your saved game. There are many more modifiers to play with, as well as fixes, quality of life changes, and quality of life changes. Jump into the new update, give them a try. Good luck, detectives. So,
I'm a doctor, not a mechanic.
Short-sighted. After a visit to an optician, now need glasses in your inventory to see properly. If you lose them, your vision will become blurred. Be careful, they can be knocked off in combat or after a fall. House arrest. You start with an apartment, or as soon as you acquire one, you will not legally be allowed to leave it. Building security will treat you as a threat. Okay. Gambling debt. Start with a small fortune in your pocket, but in debt to a loan shark. Have to pay it back each day, otherwise you will be hunted and attacked. Okay, those are the only ones they didn't list. 3 new hidden achievements related to the modifiers. Ooh, new save game on exit prompt, hell yeah. Rewritten player control rebinding system. Could solve a lot of previous issues with it. Control schemes will revert to defaults upon load of this patch, because we are handling control maps a little differently. Want to rule out the possibility of players loading in faulty previous control maps. Which, yeah, no, that's entirely reasonable. Apologies for the inconvenience. Depth of field effect was ignored inside the screen space for the on-screen awareness compass when it was not active. Dynamic graffiti no longer displays faulty texture after the player walks a few meters away. Muggers now have a cooldown timer, so they won't repeat muggings. Elevator position now saved and loaded properly. Bug which caused stuck accelerated citizen animations after passing time. Bug with loan shark debt collectors not entering combat with the player properly. Bug that stopped the player from getting KO'd by melee damage alone. Often some caseboard UI set. I'm sure this isn't early access anymore. Let me go check the store page. Really want to play more. Yeah. Yeah, no, Shadows of Doubt is full release. I I fucking love the snail modifier, though. That is amazing. I mean, maybe actually getting a boom arm would help with the mic situation. Oh, excuse me. None of us. 60. Okay. What? You know, just so we're doing something slightly engaging. As much as I enjoy just vibing with the music and the screensavers, my mind is just like, we should be doing something more. We should be doing something more. We're terrible at conversation. Fill the void. Fill the void. What if we... We'll just swap back there. So... that on. Good. Oh, wait, no. Did I not set that right? Hold on. Sure. Oh, wait, no. Okay, it just took a... Oh, I see the problem. Just double check. Okay, let me double check the filters. Filters. Mic. Okay. So I just need to that. There we are. There. Just pull up a thing quick. Oh, wait. Okay, that's fine. There. Not gonna worry about the achievement stuff. Bow. Oh, I see. Okay. What if I settings? Later. No. Game focus mode. No. Core settings. There we are. But if enabled. Oh, there's
Baba Dooey.
Welcome.
Sorry,
back.
it took longer than expected. I didn't know how long you were going to be gone. I put the handles up and then.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, cool. What?
I am stuck on read controller and then oh wait, oh there we are. Okay, we're back. Hi. So I see we have a bunch of valves.
Do we?
Carry the Empress will as your torch.
Yeah, I didn't go past here. I was like, I don't know if I was going to happen or something.
Yeah. Like there's still warp shenanigans happening, so.
Yeah. And that looks like it hurts you.
Yeah. Just gonna boot around that.
How's your dog doing?
She doing? She is still refusing to go to the bathroom for me.
Oh no.
Like consistently. It's like, why?
I felt a little bad. I'm very like strict on how I like train Obi because, you know, and he's a super good dog because of it.
Yeah.
But like, Anthony's girlfriend moved in, and they kind of just throw treats at the dogs all the time, which is really bad for their behavior.
Yeah.
Like, it
not to mention
devalues treats. Oh yeah, it devalues treats. It kind of just makes it so they're like, oh, okay, you're walking down here. I'm gonna get a treat. Oh, you woke up. Hey, I got a treat. Oh, you are, you know, using the fridge. I'm getting a treat.
You breathed.
And I'm just, yeah. Tried to ask them not to, and then I think they got kind of upset. I know they're like, oh, that's why I give the good dog nice treats. But like,
it's a weird thing to get upset about, though.
They didn't get like outwardly upset. But like I got like obvious under notes. And they were like, oh, what if I'm like, they should be an uncommon thing because that gives them value, and that lets you know, oh, the dog did good. I will give them reward. If they're getting 5 a day for just existing, then
yeah.
Yeah, but I felt a little bad because I could tell they were. I got a vibe they were. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm overthinking. But
yeah, like our ferret gets lots of treats, but she's old lady. Also, she's been losing weight, so it's like, hey, maybe don't treats, yes. I think part of it is it was starting to cool off, and then the heat just went right back up. It's like, why?
So I have no idea. I'm looking for like an indicator.
Yeah.
On
So I think this is the map that we had last time. We had the valve puzzle in the undersection of the ship.
I was thinking that, but I don't remember a big valve on a thing like this.
I think there were also valves back here for that though too.
Yeah.
Blessed be the road that we take.
It doesn't seem like they're moving. Oh, wait. Steam?
Wait, that did something. Yeah. What the heck? Oh.
I'm guessing
God
the
damn it.
Steam.
Yeah.
That one didn't do it.
Jeebus.
Emperor, deliver us!
What? Oh. Okay, so we got steam going down in the under part now.
I'll guide your vessel.
All right, cool.
Because yeah, Cassia just pathed through there and took damage.
Yeah, I see that. Okay.
I mean, it'd be weird if they were just for combat, because that seems not useful.
And it's just like a random warp, but maybe it is like just for the. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah. Like, there's also like 3 elevators back to the map, so like we could have just come in at any of them possibly.
Yeah, because the one we did before, like the answer ended here, and like a thing broke open, and we got a reward.
Yeah.
But and we're making things happen, but it's also only happening one way. Like I haven't had the scene stop on me.
Yeah. Very strange.
Mm-hmm. And how?
I wander through the stars.
Do, 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 do.
I'd say we just press on.
Yeah.
How long are you doing over there? Yeah.
Gather your party. Venture forth. Been waylaid by enemies. Must defend yourself. The morning is especially cruel. Hand over your reward, the said. They were there for you. What's up?
Yay!
Pirates! We have a bonus against them now.
Yeah!
They were probably gonna pop like ants anyway, but... Pop like ants? Is that actually a phrase?
Yeah.
Okay. Like, that's a weird phrase.
I mean, it's along the right lines. Pop like grapes, it's what you were looking for. Yeah, okay. The sword class frigate was the one we had last time.
Yeah. Oh no. They think they have hope.
I am good at squashing hope. Dang, freighter!
Oh, hey. Viper class destroyer wants to book it.
Unfortunately for them, that was never an option. Jesus.
So, you want to deploy torpedoes and bombers? You need me to swap it again?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
It's weird that it's not letting you.
It's probably an exploit, but it's funny, so I don't care.
They should have thought about that before having us desync so much.
Direct our course.
Welcome home, Ryan.
Oh, bye.
How's your day?
Good. This isn't fair. One second.
We've been given too much power. Wait, we still left. Just the torpedoes.
Actually, for the first year ever, have almost entirely poured out. That's
Just heading.
The torpedoes.
You off to bed?
no, but line out for.
Makes sense.
Ancient machinery. And 61 scrap.
We were right to get the 10% bonus scrap over scrap reduction to repair.
Yeah.
One provision. Nope. Another architect mechanism. A surviving piece of the architect mechanism. Perfect. We've got multiple of those.
Probably important for something.
I'd buy that for $1.
August. The ship's augurs have detected a non-native mineral cluster on the planet's surface. Probably the remains of an ancient asteroid shower. Substance is valuable, but collecting it will not be easy. The asteroid sits right above numerous underground caverns. The ancient tunnels and vaults are incredibly unstable, and likely not bear the weight of a large group of humans, let alone a shuttle. Athletics 100%, take the risk and send the shuttle. Crew's expertise made it possible to collect the mineral without disturbing the ancient caverns. Plasteel. But we passed the check. He got XP. Worth more than plasteel.
Yeah.
Felix von Kapp. Just a gas giant. After analyzing the auger data, the officers were surprised to discover that the planet was once covered with oceans. Long ago, an unknown cataclysm caused the sea to dry out and turned the world into a lifeless desert. The most amazing discovery of all was the skeletal remains of colossal oceanic organisms, some large enough to be seen from orbit.
Damn.
Fragile, even for creatures this size.
Imagine being swimming in the ocean and a creature that you could see from space, you could like see in the murky water.
I believe that's called sin. Am I wrong?
I don't know if you could see sin from orbit, but it's pretty big. Probably. So yeah.
I mean, really, it depends how big Sphera is, right? As a planet.
Yeah, I suppose. Oh.
Lord Captain, our astropaths received a message from Achilles Scalander on Dargonis. He closely studied the data from the incursion on Vibo 6, including the mention of Xenos leaders. He promised to direct the efforts of his aides to identify those enemies of humanity so their location can be determined. Master Scalander is also reporting the Drakari are getting ready for more attacks on your territory. Information from his aides continues to arrive, and Achilles will personally report to you the moment the target of the upcoming raid becomes clear. Drakari excel at catching their opponents off guard. There will be little time to mount a response. According to Master Scalander, personal participation in the defense would be the best strategy, given the circumstance.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, we're the only ones that can do anything in this game. Well, Captain, this is Master Helmsman Ravel. The crew is grumbling again, but not a right reason this time. Our analytics systems have gone totally bonkers. Tech priests, are blaming the anger of the machine spirits. Allegedly, this is how they profess their displeasure at the crew not being worshipful. We've largely managed to stabilize the output of the augurs and auspexes across the ship. But you should know there is something awfully sketchy about the machines these days. I can confirm, Lord Captain. The vessel's analytics systems were behaving incorrectly for a time. The cogitators could not produce statistical data and displayed meaningless numeric combinations instead. The augurs failed to correctly analyze matter and mistook solids for liquids and vice versa. Thanks to Tech Priest's efforts, standard operation on the ship's mechanisms has been restored, still registering sporadic reports of similar malfunctions. We should now be able to handle them. Lord Captain retires to his study to ponder what the future holds. A while later, his thoughts are interrupted by a timid knock on the door.
We forgot to take our bath. That's probably Cassia. Sorry, Cassia, we stinky.
Well, it's a good thing that she experiences everything through colors and not smells.
Cassia will be removing your nose. Who's this?
Oh.
Oof.
The Lady Navigator's valet greets you with a deep bow and humbly delivers a tasteful scroll inviting you to a private meeting.
Can't even deliver the letter herself. That's it. We're taking the nose.
Stop taking body parts.
You're the one who said that doesn't use her nose.
Lady Cassia, his lordship has arrived at your invitation. Cassia is completely absorbed in admiring the shelves of her new personal library, which are all but buckling under the weight of gilded and leather-bound tomes. Upon noticing Miles, barely able to stop herself from rushing to meet you. Malachi, how did you procure all these works? By the throne, even your personal collection doesn't have them. Would have remembered. So many unexplored worlds and stories. Dozens of unstudied essays. I am utterly astounded. Thank you. I've dreamt of a better gift. Her ruby eyes demurely hide behind her lowered lashes. It's not certain if engaging in this long-forgotten noble ritual was prudent of me. And yet, did everything in accordance with the customs of etiquette. I must admit, I rather enjoyed this game. I hope you did.
I like one.
I'm with you, Cassia. I become heedless, ready to take on any ritual trials. Will you accept my feelings? A second later, an invisible force envelops you in a swirling torrent of... Your heart skips every other time, the Lady Navigator. When Cassia's powers recede, the austere reserve on her face is replaced, the first time, by passion. In her eyes, curve of her lips, slight tilt of her head. Small nod, smile on reddened lips. She holds out her hand, pale, trembling.
I'd say one.
One. Kiss her hand. I did not dare hope.
Kiss that hand.
And you don't know why you want to kiss the girl. Awkwardly averting her eyes, Cassia hides her blushing face behind a curtain of silver hair. In that case, Lord Captain, what I mean to say is, your servants have done marvelously in their efforts to adapt these chambers to my needs and tastes. A meek smile touches her pale lips. If I may, I would like to retire after an arduous day. And we shall see each other tomorrow.
Okay, bye!
Boy.
Did I ever show you what you get if you got the, collector's edition of this game? I sent it to you in Discord.
Is it her nude painting of Malachi?
No.
Hey, familiar maintenance station.
Hey!
Wait a minute, we're on the bridge though.
It was just for old times' sake. Yeah, and it was big, and the size of it, you can kind of grasp from
yeah, that's
a
a good 8-inch figure.
At least.
Oh, he's just checking it. Yeah, checking the shops.
Yeah.
I don't know why it keeps popping up. I could tell it's not pop-up tutorials, but like that's the only tutorial that consistently pops up repeatedly. I'd like to have some idea if other new mechanics pop up, so I don't want to disable them.
We have 1, 2, 3 of those core Archaeotech Mechanism fragments.
Are there? And it lists them all from different planets, so that's definitely important. Yeah. Mechanism. Huh.
Ooh, Archaeotech macro battery. Replace one of our crappy one, or one crappy one. Cool.
That's what that headpiece.
Mm-hmm.
A really cool base on the model, though. Or
yeah,
statue,
super
rather.
cool. Ooh, your let actually might be better at etherics now, and she has vulnerability scan.
Okay, I think I'm seeing a visual design issue with Darktide.
Huh.
There's not enough melted wax everywhere.
There should be more melted wax.
Exactly. It's like, just looking around, it's like every 10 feet, there's at least one candle. Mundus Valentius. Yeah, we need to head back to Dragonis. Oh, yeah. Colony reward. Efficiency +3. Doctrine of Rationality.
Neat.
Fortunately, that's only on the planet.
Yeah. Oh, we can do the final one though. That gives the security and the boots. Oh.
Ooh. Arbites with the plus 5k AV rep.
Yeah, that we did show to the Emperor. We didn't want to do that one. Adeptus Arbitres gives us the Navy rep and 3 security. And Calgate Steel. Yeah, that's what we want. I'm looking at the 5 mechanisms, like, but no, we should
That's
get
6
the
mechanisms.
Cool.
And efficiency. And grenades, but eh.
But I'm thinking the 5,000 rep and the security should probably be the way. So take a weapon and 3 weapons and 3 adamantine. We're okay on both of right now. I say we do the arbitraries.
Yeah.
Yeah, secure our homeworld.
Also, there's pretty nice boots.
Pretty nice boot. You good with that?
E. Hey, Bonebreaker. How you doing?
So I have nothing we can do there. All right.
Got some. Strata.
Let's go to the nearest round.
No, we need Solomon. Makes sense. Good. Just got back from hanging out with your dad. Nice. Captain.
There's goods.
Oh.
It's a paper. Petition 36 Sigma. There's goods on her desk. 3 more papers.
The shriveled insect-like old woman greets you with a keen look. Welcome back to the Temple of Law and Order, your lordship. I've already been informed that you are here about the Sarah. Prefect Voltaire nods to herself and snaps her brittle fingers, prompting a servo skull to flit closer, the creaking of its quill filling the air. Begin entry 51/4 Alpha. In the matter of the world of the Sarah and its obligation to pay the Imperial tithe, this audience with the Prefect of the Adeptus Administratum is now in session. Now then, what were your findings, Malachi von Valencius?
We could, or have Solomon tell him everything.
I mean, we were asked the findings, but we definitely have the ability to... I had the word and then lost it.
Delegate?
Delegate, yes, thank you. To delegate things to people as a rogue trader. Solomon, tell the Prefect everything.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm afraid I cannot accept another person's report. Her shriveled fingers nimbly extract a piece of parchment from her stack of papers. It's covered in minuscule writing. According to Crow's Expense Statute 19/A11, any decision pertaining to matters of the tithe shall solely be answered for by the person that directly made said decision. A report must be made by any other a report made by any other person shall be deemed legally null and void. The Prefect puts the document back in its place. You can see there is a sacred stipulation that you submit your report in person, that I accept it from no one else. A heretic had seized power on Thessera. I had him executed. Presumably we can do both of these. I see. The old woman looks at you intently over her ocular lenses. This is regrettable news. Even if your action was forced by circumstance, the loss of the governor means the loss of the very stability that any servant of the Administratum is immutably obligated to uphold and protect. Well, let's get to the record then. Prefect turns to the servo skull. Rogue trader Malachi von Valentius effected the execution of the governor of Thessera, appointed by the Adeptus Administratum. Preliminary damage assessment and restoration forecast of the world's key structures, Class A, severe, noted and recorded. I discovered a warp-active mineral on Thessera and ordered it to be studied. This resource proved sufficiently useful to the Imperium, to include it in the tithe. Prefect grimaces, and quite confidently deemed that outcome to be adverse to the interest of the Imperium. Alas, Lordship, I am duty-bound to deliver an exact and impartial assessment of the events. Rogue trader Malachi von Valentius authorized the study of a presumably warp-corrupted material located in the world Thessera. Due to the danger to the planet resulting from this decision, tithe shipments from Thessera can no longer be considered safe and are to be halted until further notice. Noted and recorded. The prefect chews on her lip in thought. I will be frank with you, Lordship. The conclusions that were drawn regarding the Thessera inspection were far from satisfactory. Minor disturbances, such as mass execution of mutants or the rabble's plot disguised as celebration, are not nearly as dangerous as the, if you permit my choice of words, coup that resulted from your intervention. Stand that consequences are something that those endowed with power want to leave to their servants to deal with. Therefore, something they find acceptable to ignore. Scribia's ocular lenses flash as she looks up from her scrolls. However, but my words may help you to revise your approach in executing the Imperium's will in the Kronos Expanse in the future. The tap of her nail, she dismisses the servo skull. How did you obtain such detailed information about the events of Thessera? Duty dictates the Adeptus Administratum officials should be adequately informed. Otherwise, our service to the Imperium's order should be of rather questionable use. Fortunately, it is for this same reason I cannot disclose my sources to you. Solomorn, what did you say? Do we go on the defensive?
Yeah.
Took care of a problematic world of yours, and you are twisting the facts regarding my efforts. The prefect's ocular lens flash as she replies in an offended tone. I, his lowly and unworthy servant, have no right to twist any facts. My duty is to assess consequences and do everything I can to make sure the Imperium receives what it is owed. That is the purpose of my existence. Suddenly, the old woman's voice becomes less stern and almost didactic. Speaking from my wealth of expertise, if I do say so myself, taking care of the Imperium's prosperity is a heavy burden, albeit an honorable one. The fact that even a rogue trader can run into difficulties while doing it only further confirms my many years of observation. One way or another, we can consider the matter of Thessera closed. Am I correct? Closed and recorded, yes. The old woman smacks her lips in satisfaction. However, that was just the first item on the agenda. Now to the next matter. The prefect beckons over another server skull, which obediently takes its place at her side. Begin entry 52/1 Sigma. Competency assessment of Proctor Solomon Anthar based on his performance during the mission of the world Thessera.
Damn.
You hear a painful metallic creak as Solomon's augmented hand clenches into a fist. Competency assessment. Very well, Prefect. I'm listening. Gives you the right to evaluate Solomon. So as to avoid misunderstanding, allow me to clarify that I am not making any judgment, but rather gathering information at Marshal Starch's request. The Prefect turns to Solomon. Proctor Anthar, you will be evaluating your own conduct in this instance. My part, I will merely state a few key points. Let us begin. How would you describe your performance, taking into account the following facts? Volter produces a parchment scroll. You took part in an execution of an administratum appointee without its appropriate permission. You also allowed yourself to be captured, thus endangering your mission and imperiling the valuable equipment issued to you by the Adeptus Arbites. What is more, you sanctioned a tithe-related decision that carries adverse consequences for the Imperium. The old woman pauses. That is all. Proceed to your self-evaluation. Solomon's heavy gaze is fixed upon the Prefect as he slowly forces the first words out of his jaw, as if they have turned to stone. I took every effort and was acting solely in the name of the Lex Imperialis. However, the outcome of the mission speaks for itself. My verdict is thus that my performance in the Thessera case was inadequate. Noted and recorded. Prefect's immaculately polished ocular lens is borne to you once more. Now that the Thessera inspection report has been properly entered into the record, allow me, on behalf of the Adeptus Administratum, to officially extend our gratitude to you for the support you have provided us. May the Von Valentius name be forever praised. May the Emperor protect your dynasty for many generations to come. That said, I must now request your assistance in a different capacity. A number of highly important court cases have accumulated at the Palace of Justice, the kind that require formal resolution by the rogue trader himself.
We could tell him he's being a little harsh on himself.
Not being a little harsh on yourself, Solomon? Exactly as harsh as my duty demands that I be. An arbitrator, no right, mistakes or weakness. Our mission is much too important. The Proctor's voice sounds firm but detached, as if his mind was wandering far away. Like, she is not biased. She is very clearly just, okay, here's the regs. Here's what I gotta call people on. Okay, let's get this over with so I can go home. What is this Palace of Justice? It is a temple of the law erected by your ancestors. Some cases could only be settled by heads of the dynasty. But since their time was occupied by other important duties, a facility was built for storing especially complex cases. At a certain point, servants of the Administratum were permitted to use the Palace of Justice for hearing disputes. Then, in Lady Theodora's time, the Arbites became part of the legal procedure as well. How will the trial proceed? The defendants will speak first, whereupon you can ask me clarifying questions on the case, and then the old woman gives you a meaningful look over her ocular lenses. A death sentence must be passed. You are, of course, free to judge otherwise, but an execution is preferable since in every case that will come before you, an outcome without highly unpleasant consequences is unlikely. Executions reduce the number of malcontents and motivate prospective defendants to solve their problems before they come under the purview of the Rogue Traders Court.
I think 5. They're both kind of up there, but I think 5 is better than 6.
One of the Rogue Traders' many duties is to mete out justice. I agree. I've regulated my current task in advance, and thus am ready to escort you to the Palace of Justice immediately. Please follow me. So I'm guessing that's for execution. You were greeted by an impeccably dressed man with a perfectly straight back. An Arbity scale emblem is embroidered on his clothes. Glory to House von Valencia. We are honored to welcome you to the Palace of Justice, your lordship. If you wish to proceed to the session at once, or will you grace me with any questions I might humbly answer? What is this place? This is the Palace of Justice, the 9th residence of House von Valencia, erected by your esteemed ancestor Benefez von Valencius and handed over by Theodora von Valencius. Ever may she bask in the in the throne's radiance. To the Adeptus Arbites and the Administratum for judiciary use. Cases of special interest are heard in this palace. Sentences are carried out here also. Are any other such institutions elsewhere in my protectorate? No, your lordship. As is the case with the rest of the Imperium, worlds do not make with the traditional method. The accused are not allowed to say a word, and executions are carried out as ordered by planetary authorities or by powerful organizations of the Imperium. Only here in Dargonis does such an unusual ceremony exist. Benefaz von Valencius was known for his eccentricities. It is said he invented this system himself, and started this glorious tradition in which you are to take part in today. What kinds of cases are usually heard here? Only the most important ones that involve the interests of the highest-born persons and prominent factions in the Imperium. Disputes between noble houses that go on for generations, conflicts between God Emperor servants who are vested with authority, whose disagreements affect trade and security in the Protectorate, and other litigations of supreme significance. The cases litigated in the Palace of Justice quite literally concern matters of life and death. In such instances, there is always a guilty party whose lies, connivances, or negligence have caused damage to the Protectorate. The task of the judge is to establish guilt and pass a stern sentence, as order cannot be imposed without these. Or without summary executions.
Some executions.
Let's get cracking. Please, follow me. Inscriba Volter's dreary Vox-amplified voice carries across the hall. The court will now hear case DP 1453/2. The doleful host against the astropathic choir of Dargonus. Representatives for the parties will present their arguments following standard procedure. A woman with lines of scripture all over her skin folds her arms in an aquila. My name is Sister Juth, and I represent the doleful host. O God Emperor's anointed one, we came upon a group of heretics whose minds brimmed with the most shameless thoughts. We captured them and tortured them as befits their transgressions. From what we were able to discern from their wailing and screaming, the head of the astropathic choir is plotting to betray House von Valentius. No one is a liar when flame is caressing their flesh. The doleful host surrounded the choir building and demanded that the heretic be handed over. It was solely out of respect for the anointed one that we retained from burning down the wayward heretic's den on the spot. However, say but the word and we shall take him, that he may undergo a righteous cleansing. The arguments are acknowledged and shall be weighed on the scales of justice. The representative will retreat to the chapel of patience to await the verdict. A gaunt man dressed in astropath's robes is standing tall, but his voice trembles with fury. I am Master Angelio. I'm going with the H sound. I don't know.
Master Julio.
I represent the Dargonus Astropathic Choir. These insidious and ignorant people are passing off their victims' ravings as truth. Your Lordship, people will say anything under torture just to make the agony stop. We have served House von Valentius faithfully for decades. Master Prass, the longest of all. Please, order them to stand down. The master of the court repeats the same monotonous formula, bidding the other representative to leave the courtroom. Why are they putting things on the scales? Scales of Justice are a sacred relic installed as the testament of the alliance between the Von Valentius dynasty on one side, the Adeptus Arbites and the Nostratum on the other. Legends say ancient machine spirits dwell within the relic. Scales of Justice are only used on extraordinary occasions when an intervention from the rogue trader is necessary. Ceremony dictates that items symbolizing the party's arguments be placed on the scales. And once the verdict is announced, the machine spirits weigh the decision made and show their either affirmation or rejection through the position of the scales. However, there has never been an occurrence where the rogue trader and spirits of the scales were divided on the verdict. It is highly unlikely that such an artifact actually exists. Judging by the design of the device, it is nothing more than a set of regular, albeit enormous and masterfully crafted, weight scales devoid of machine spirits of any kind. Someone must be secretly manipulating the plates in order to add greater profoundness to the rogue trader's verdict. Give me details about the parties to this conflict. I want to see who among them is trustworthy. As the prefect leans towards you, you get a whiff of ink and candle wax. The doleful host has a respected cult, or is a respected cult of the God Emperor. The Adeptus Ministorum has deemed them to be paragons of virtue who combat every manner of heresies, and has enlisted their aid in various conflicts. Naturally, the ecclesiarchy stops short of counting them among its warriors, but it uses them in very similar ways. The Astropathic Choir hardly needs an introduction. They are some of the most valuable servants of the Imperium, without whom any and all communication between your worlds would collapse. The Dargonis Choir took horrific casualties in the recent major warp storm. Master Prass made an enormous effort to at least partially restore communication. While we may not have proof of his innocence, Prey's dedication to his duty is beyond doubt. The old woman locks her shriveled fingers together. As you can see, this is an intricate situation. Oh, no way of knowing what the correct decision should be. This does look like a complicated case. Curse you, Lore Imperium failure.
Oh no.
Vigdus, quick, ask our ship's choir master whether Master Prace of Dargonis has been known to engage in any compromising behavior. At once, Lord Captain. The Palace of Justice falls silent for several minutes until Vigdus' voice returns. Choir Master Weiss has known Master Prace for quite a long time. He has made a very measured statement to the effect that, for some time now, the mental images conveyed by Praise have taken on a shade of profound anxiety. Have become more aloof and detached overall. Zachary Weiss attributes this to Prace's horrific experience during the warp storm. But he is less than completely sure, as there is still something that sets Dargonis Choir Master's messages apart from those of his fellow survivors. I would like to hear out the parties. Oh, okay. Again, I'm afraid they have already said what they had to say and are humbly awaiting their fate. Whatever questions you have, you may pose to me. I want to hear my retinue's opinions. Both parties have shown disrespect for the Imperium's authority. The doleful host is engaging in mob justice. The defendant did not even deign to stand trial in person. Sentence them both to death. That would be the optimal outcome. Okay, Solomon.
That sounds right. That's all the opinion we get? Dang.
Solomon, is it not excessive to execute both parties? No. Such a verdict will remind your subjects that only the rogue trader has the right to administer justice. Besides, if you take the host's side, it will inspire new self-proclaimed executioners. If you absolve the Astropath and he turns out to have been guilty all along, other heretics will feel safe to act with impunity. That is why I advise you to be stern. The Lex is on your side. Situation is complex and requires further investigation. The prefect's dry fingers press down on the runes under data slate. As I thought, I deeply regret to inform you that said further investigation is impossible. The host fighters are already breaking down the doors of the choir. Delaying the decision would lead to uncontrollable consequences. Well, fuck. heard you, and I'm ready to pass my judgment. Not at all ready to pass judgment.
Mm-hmm.
As you wish, your lordship. Who was to face the death penalty?
Oof. There will be no executions. -4, -4. But if we execute both, +2 security.
Do we agree with Solomon for the security?
There might be more to it.
Really wish we hadn't failed that Lore Imperium check.
Right.
That insight would have been really nice. Like, ideally, I would want to clear the choir master and then go check on him. But don't think we're gonna get that option.
Yeah. Missing that Lore Imperium check is rough.
Oh god, excuse me. I feel like 4 is definitely not the play.
Yeah.
Because that security and efficiency loss, holy shit.
Yeah, it's definitely not the play.
Thinking either 2 or 3.
See. we could try reloading and see if we can pass the check.
Do we have anything we can throw on Malachi to up Imperium? So I feel like we don't. Oh no, there's Cassia right there. Don't see a circle under her. Oh, they're all kind of jank back there.
I'd say I kind of need to take a break anyway. It's already almost like it's coming up on 9. Well, it's 8 past 8. I'd say we pause here. We pick up next time with the autosave. We hear it out. We see if we can pass that check. We can like kind of zip through the dialogue.
Yeah.
Hopefully get a lead where we want to go.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna lay down for a little bit. I will be back.
Okay. Rest well.
Take care.
And as always, was fun.
Always. Take care. Catch you later.
Yeah. Okay. Over here real quick. I swap stuff. Ba-ba-da-ba. Ding. Let's see. We got about an hour. What could we swap to for an hour? What would be good for that? Again, you'd think it'd be better at that, or at this by now. Someday. Ugh. Someday, the allergies will end, and it will be great. Okay. Back here. That going. Here we are. That. Dracula arrived. Dracula is looking to be reborn ever since his castle was destroyed, the result of his battle with Christopher. 15 years later, a ceremony is held honoring Fulliu, the son of Christopher, who will be the next vampire. Dracula has been waiting for this time because in order to return to Earth, he must use the power of Solyu. The next day, 4 castles appear, while Solyu disappears into the fog. And now, a new battle must begin. Have I played through the Endwalker content in 14? I haven't gone through all of the post-release content patches. I got to... Oh no, I think there is a yeah, no, I didn't finish all of the very FF4 inspired stuff, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure there's still at least one fight for me to do there. And if there's not, I will be very disappointed. Crystal Castle. Haven't done the raids then? I have not. Anything? Appreciated. Thank you. Water is the superior sub-weapon. Why would I want the axe? Reminded that the Mothman Festival is happening this weekend. Be going to Point Pleasant Saturday. Nice. Should probably be joining local. I mean, you gotta do stuff for yourself. Keep yourself sane, right? Feel like you're laying the entire movement down, skip protests or stuff like this. I mean, yeah. I can see how. Yeah. Hey, meat. Wall meat. Wall meat. You're gonna fly over here? Thank you. Right there. Yeah. Might as well enjoy life while you can before they come. Yeah. Rock Castle. Gotta say, I'm not really a fan of the current timeline. God. 1 HP in a dream. Okay. Also, really appreciate some health here. Game? No? Okay. Rude. Okay, there we go. Ow. Okay. straight down here, though. Heart. Of course. Okay. Oh. Oh. Ow. God damn it. Oh, and now I don't even have that. And I missed everything else. Okay. Ow. Okay. On to the plant castle. Oh. Okay, we're back to scrolling left. Spawn? Okay, they do respawn. Remember right, kill them on the bridge. You take part of the bridge with them. Ow. Right, the Grant skeletons. Rude. Oh, come on. I'm trying to whip, not throw, please. One HP. Ooh. Okay, fine. Fuck you, bat. Okay, well, I despawned one. A sub-weapon, at least. Come on. There we are. I honestly don't remember what boss this is. Oh god, this one, okay. Don't remember exactly how this goes. Find out. That was easier than I remember. Okay, I think I need to change the sound for that. Pretty sure I can. Excuse me. Wildcat. Also, this is a really good Game Boy soundtrack. Oh, bullshit. Oh god, did you put me back there with the leather whip? That's just rude. That's not rude, right? No. Okay. God damn it. I was expecting a heart. Okay, well, at least we got the first whip upgrade. How far up do you go? Okay. You good here? Yes. Whip upgrade. Cool. Holy water. What do you mean they took all my hearts? That's bullshit. They were mine. Okay. I mean, we had to get a clock tower in here somewhere. You know, I can see how giant moving gears would probably be hard to do well on the Game Boy. So I think the ropes is a good way to rework that. God. Okay. I hate those things. Yeah, our barrels are just going to downgrade your whip. God damn it. Huh. Oh god, and then it's from the beginning of that section. Okay. God, yeah, the axe would be really good there. Honestly, I feel like the axe is probably actually more useful in this than most Castlevanias. Thanks for the lurk, geek. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Angel mummy? I don't know about that. Then such a good soundtrack. Not gonna be right now. Bullshit. Castlevania, but Dracula's just some guy. I mean, I feel like that's technically what they do every time they've tried to give Dracula an origin outside of, you know, he's just motherfucking Dracula. Hey Rika, how you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god. Just have Dracula be Dracula. Why does he have to have been someone else before? Why, Konami? Why? Whoa. Gonna... Okay. Oh, hopefully that helps with things a bit. Dracula just works at HR now. Nothing else is new. Surprised the spikes weren't just a one-hit kill. Barrels. Confuses me about Lament of Innocence is he was human, forsook being human to become vampire for the power. Then apparently at some point was like, oh hey, no, I actually like human. Hooked up with crap. What was her name? Lisa? Had Alucard. And then was like, oh no, humans suck. They killed my wife. Back to being an absolute right bastard. Like, what? Lament of Innocence makes zero sense to me with Symphony of the Night in the canon. It's just another reason for me to just not care for Lament as the first game in the timeline. Pokemon gym idea? Infinite bee drills. Be pissed off if they celebrate the death of your wife too. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not faulting him that. It's more just the timeline of, oh hey, I'm going to sacrifice everything to become a vampire. Oh hey, no, humans are actually pretty cool. I like this girl. Ah fuck, humans suck. They killed my wife. Like, how exactly does that timeline line up? Because, like, that was clearly after he became a vampire, because Alucard is Dampier. So it's not like it's the, you know, Bram Stoker's Dracula route of, oh, well, my wife's dead. God did nothing to protect her while I was out fighting the Crusades. Which I believe is the backstory for why he did what he did in Lament. But it's like, I don't... Ugh. I know, I'm trying to bring rationalizing to a video game series for story, I supposed to be going down? What am I doing here? Am I just in an infinite loop? I don't remember this part. Oh, of course. No longer think about the name Alucard without thinking Helsing Ultimate Abridged. I mean, fair. Also, we got ads coming in just a few moments. Oh, okay, there's the ads. Go take care of yourselves. Works. Okay, and we're back. Hope you all had a good ad break. Oh shit. Vaguely remember. Is this a scrolling boss? I think this is a scrolling boss. Okay. Now we continue. We did not come this far to die now. serious. Oh my god. He's dead. God. Oh my god. Hey Dan, how you doing? Oh, come on. Trevor, not Trevor, please. Music in the Game Boy Castlevania games had no right being as good as it was, right? Especially the first one. Like, honestly, I'm surprised we got any more Castlevania on Game Boy after the first one. The first one is so bad. Is one of your favorite tracks for the series. Not sure which one that is off the top of my head. Like, probably recognize it if I heard it. We're just going down. Fuck you. Either of those want to break. Break. Okay. Okay. Take two. No. Goddamn. The RNG on that. It's fucking awful. Unless it's not actually RNG, in which case, oh my god. Oh. Really? 7.4%? It's not that hard to get to this point. Like, the pain doesn't properly start until... oh, about here. Word. Okay. I mean, okay, at least they made the significant change from Castlevania Adventure, where, hey, if anything touches you, your whip gets a downgrade. All the way. There are so many issues with Castlevania Adventure. Oh shit. Okay. No, my meats. I wasn't expecting there to actually be one there. Okay. And now I gotta go to Arby's. backgrounds are decent for the Game Boy too, right? Especially at the beginning of the plant castle, where in the background, like the giant blossoms are just opening as you go forward. Oh, hey, finally. Again, I really like this solution to the clock tower, since the gears probably would have been way more headache than they were worth. I think they may have actually tried Gears in Adventure. It's been a while since I suffered through that. Ow, damn it. Okay, they don't exactly have health you. They practically have health you, though. My timing is way off there, god damn it. Why didn't I wait? Continue. Please continue from there.
Yar!
Hey, Senji. How you doing? What do you mean you're gonna bap me? What did I do? Why am I getting bapped? Also, I can't help but notice that you no longer have the redeem to break the treaty. Oh god. Baps of affection, clearly. Just keep forgetting to put it back up. You know, honestly fair. Oh my god. Health bar? I don't think my health bar is supposed to be doing that. Not sure if you ever set it up for the new layout. Oh. Okay. Welcome back, Rika. What do you get from Panda Express? Far back are you putting me? Oh my god. Oh shit. You're right. Obviously, what else would Panda Express have? Oh my god. I mean, that's on me for just getting think they would have chicken or something. I don't know. I have heard tell of a mythical orange chicken. Just an entire chicken shoved into an orange. Pretty sure that's what it is. Okay, no, but what if orange chicken was like Mamishiba? But instead of, you know, a dog that is a bean, it's a chicken that's an orange. Mamishiba! Cup of orange chicken? I actually had orange chicken for dinner. Sam's Club orange chicken's actually pretty good. But it does the same thing that every store-bought orange chicken does that I hate. Oh yes, half of the packaging, including half the sauce packaging for one. It's like, why? If you're going to do that, as much as I hate to say it, just portion the servings individually. Don't say, oh yeah, just figure out how to divide this liquid and then store the rest. Okay, how do I make that jump? No, for real, how do I make that jump? Don't know why, don't enjoy rice. Texture thing, but just like the most basic food. No, no. You have your own personal likes and dislikes. How will you manage? Well, more so, how will the world manage? Okay, thank you for not jumping there. Because it doesn't go close enough that I can just go. And you only have one jump height. Like, what the absolute fuck do they want? Oh boy. beaten this before. God damn, it's been a while. Okay, so what damage boost? Swap point idea? Someone gets revived and now has control over plants. Wait a minute. I've heard this before. Okay, how am I supposed to get that? Tapped up part. The setting is 90% barren ice. That does make it a bit more, well, at least I'm alive again for the person. Unless they actively need to control plants to survive. Oh boy, a heart. Yeah. Oh, great. That better be the new checkpoint. Like, if I die, checkpoint. Nope. Oh. Shit. Can I grab that? I don't know if I can grab that. I can't grab that. Would make sense in the setting now that you think about it. Full branch, pun intended. Yeah, this entire last stretch of the game, like, Near to Dracula. Ooh. Because, let's see, I'm pretty sure the next boss is Soliu Belmont. That fight's a bitch and a half. Then it's Dracula. I think it's one of the less egregious Dracula fights. I could be thinking of a different one. It could be one of the more egregious Dracula fights. It's like, why? But I think I'm good to call that there for the night. I don't feel like going back through that just now. Magic is, yeah. Whole branch, pun intended, of magic system is literally a symbiotic tree that gives people magic. That's pretty cool, though. Google, where's Dracula's crib at? Okay, I can stretch. God, why is my room so warm? God. Heater definitely isn't on. It's relatively good during the day, but then at night it's just gotten really warm, and I feel like I should be worried about this. But thank you all so much for being here, just showing up and hanging out. It really means a lot to me. I will be back tomorrow around 5 p.m. Eastern for the last stream of the week, because I'm not going to be here Saturday. Going down to Philly for a thing. Hopefully that's fun. But tomorrow is going to be more crosscode. I've really been enjoying that. Super comfy RPG so far. I'm waiting for it to take a turn and get, like, super serious or something. Because it's bound to happen, but yeah, that's the plan for tomorrow. There is a link in chat for community Discord. Absolutely zero pressure to join, but it is the best way to know when I go live or to get updates about the stream. I also post a weekly schedule there, as well as over on my Blue Sky. Except for this week. This week's been kind of but you know, usually. But either way, feel free to check those out. And yeah, already gave Bill on what I'm doing tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna send you guys over to me spelling raid right. Not Riyadh, raid. I'm gonna send you guys over to which being annoying. Yeah, send you guys over to Hockey Bread. Hockey's always a good chill time, and she's currently doing some Resident Evil Survivor. Yeah, go over there, chill, relax, vibe, have fun, give her some love, and yeah. Please remember that, especially now, it's okay to not be okay. Do what you can to be there for your friends, family, loved ones. Love your pets as much as you can, while you can. take care of yourselves. You can't do the rest of that if you don't take care of yourselves. Also, don't be afraid to lean on your friends. We gotta be able to do that for each other, right? But yeah, go hang out with Hockey. Give her some love. Have a great rest of your day, night, whatever it is in your time zone. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for Crosscode. Until then, love you dorks. Bye.